Hello gamers, good morning, check Keel. How am I today? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Okay, so priorities to play for today, if I can, are Crit Xayah. Actually, have I played enough Crit Xayah? Maybe I have. So I haven't really, like, I've either won stomps on it or, like, lost competitive games. I would like to win a competitive game if possible. But also definitely play more Samira. Maybe some more Grasp, Senna. Also play some Jhin if we have a mage. Might actually want to play Jhin with Senna as well. Yeah, it should be decent into their comp so far. At least it's good into Teemo, for example, if he's gonna be a ranged top laner. Jhin is one of the better ADCs to play into a ranged top. So we'll go with Jhin. Wait, what is their bot lane? Is it Teemo ADC? It could be. I don't know, their comp is very confusing. I can't make sense of it. There's at least 4 potential junglers here. If I can't even figure out who their jungle is. Okay, maybe somebody was just trolling. That does make a lot of sense. Hey, Gato. Good morning, Hime. Could buy a skin. Maybe there's a one.
For fools.
Good afternoon. Could we be treated to an Ezreal game? Probably not. Unfortunately. There's just no niche where Ezreal is my best champion, you know? There's some niches where I could play him, but I could also just play like a different ADC better. And I'm not specifically trying to play like every single ADC on this climb. Just a wide variety of ADCs, but not necessarily all of them. Okay, so all we know so far about their comp is that they have a TF, so a mage, and a diver, Wukong. Let's see if we can swap with Xayah. But already looking like a good Jhin angle though, if we're going to be playing with a mage support. It seems good here too. She can be okay. Yeah, good with Xayah. What are the top 3 ADCs to skip gold? I would say Jinx for sure. Then maybe Misfortune. And I guess Jhin. Jhin is just like in a meta. Or I shouldn't even say meta, just an environment where every fucking support picks mages. Jhin just stands out as a pick that is good in most games. Speak of the devil. We got a mage support. We're playing against a mage as well. Jhin is good into mages. That's the double whammy, is that he's good with mages, but he's also good into them. So if your support is picking a mage and the enemy support is picking a mage, that is just the standard low elo game, and that is a good environment for Jhin. Ezreal is also good in that environment, but Ezreal is really hard and Jhin is not, so that's why I'm recommending Jhin. Why is he good into mages? Because he can attack from very far away. You know, he can follow up on his own mage's abilities with his W, and just being able to CC them so his mage can land abilities is very useful. But then you also have the ult follow-up as well, for example. What kind of games do you think picking Xayah is good? Xayah is like, has a lot of like small niches that she's not super dependent on all of them. So she's good with engaged supports, but can be played without them. She's good against ADCs that hate extended fights, like Smolder. And also like just good against stuff that also like is dependent on skill shots, like Ezreal, because she's got a lot of mobility to put in her E and her ult. So she can be picked there as well. Can be picked against like mages as well. I don't know about mages, but generally she can be picked against stuff that wants to avoid all-ins, because Xayah is one of the best ADCs at doing all-ins after level 6. So if you have like any one of those factors going for you, it might be okay to pick Xayah. If you have 2 of them, it could be very good to pick Xayah. If you have 3 of them going in the same game, well, that could be a tremendous Xayah game. But it's not like Nila, where if you see the enemy pick as a melee support, perfect, it's a great Nila game. Forget all the other possible factors, it's gonna be a good Nila game. With Xayah, it's, you know, dependent on more than one thing. And also, if one of those things isn't going for you, it's like, not that big a deal. If none of those things are going for you, well, it's like, well, probably shouldn't have picked Xayah, but she's not, like, disgustingly bad as a blind pick either, even if everything is not in your favor. There are better picks for sure, but it could be worse. Surprised to see the Smolder's being picked more. He got buffed, so that makes sense. Oh, we can start rotating over. Maybe we're going to be able to help here. God, the Aurora damage is disgusting. I'm going to level W. Got him. He actually flashed and still got hit by the W. Nice. I didn't actually do it on purpose, but it's actually smart and I should have done it on purpose. that I lined up, so his ideal flash angle, you know, flashing in a straight line backwards, would also still keep him in line with a W. I didn't do it on purpose, but I should have. I should have been, like... I should have intentionally been patient enough where I would line up the W with his perfect flash angle. Anyway, now I'm laning without Q, sorry, that's obviously an ideal. So, I'm gonna chill a little bit in this early game compared to how I usually would play. I think I just barely dodged that Brand W because of celerity, actually. That was kinda nuts. God, I'm trying to get my headset volume perfect.
I want to feel everything. The gun makes it so I do.
Actually, I could have let Xayah hit that with her passive, then I could just keep... Not her passive, but item stack. Then I could have kept my 4th shot. I'm not actually going to trade the Smolder unless I have my 4th shot. Because he wants to trade anyway, I don't want to let him just stack for free. It could have been better if I landed him at W. He's trying to press E to get the... Wow, it still actually hit me, that's crazy. Yeah, I was trying to avoid that.
My critics are usually short.
We'll level E because we have a lot of mana. So we can start placing traps at some point. If I was running low on mana though, I wouldn't want to add my... Oh, got them exhaust. I'll switch focus to Smolder. I mean, Kha'Zix has this guy anyway. Nice one. It's gonna be a fed Kha'Zix. Hopefully those kills pay off on him. Usually I'd be a bit more upset about the jungler intentionally taking that last kill, but as I'm playing a more supportive ADC anyway. It can be... It's sort of like playing Senna, like, the more supportive as an ADC you are, the less worried you are about getting all the kills on yourself. Especially if the kills are granted like a carry jungler like Kha'Zix, and they're just being wasted on like a Sejuani or something. Alright, nice. I'm gonna base just a little bit further back. Just in case Smolder would do the smart thing and just throw a blind W there. Oh. Oh, nice try. Or in case Brand does the smart thing. I'm just gonna rush Swifties. Or do, no, I'll do this actually. I got to spend more of my gold this way, so it's probably more efficient. But Swifties will be nice for dodging Brand skill shots a lot more easily. So the only reason I have for not building it next is if I can afford a BF set, I would say. Should be able to get that. Crap, this mini wave is just moving. No! Hang on, I can maybe kill Smolder as well. Does he still have barrier? Because he shouldn't have had to use it. Fuck, he shouldn't have used it in the previous fight, but he might have. I don't know whether it's down or not. If he did use it, I could punish it by flashing on him and Q 4th shot, but if he didn't use it, then I would just be wasting my flash. I wish I had a better memory. Oh. Ooh, he was a bit overextended. I'm pretty sure Brand doesn't have flash. Oh, I got him. Nice. I'm gonna focus on the cannon and just forget that melee. It was kind of hard to secure both. Could go for the plating, but Yeah, it's fine.
If I keep
It's not gonna get me any power spike here anyway.
idea,
So I get a slightly better base if I do just base. Base timing, I mean. Our damage will ramp up across the game anyway, so later on it's much more worth to start pushing for platings on these bases, especially as death timers get longer as well. You just get more time to go for platings without killing your tempo.
is another
Oh, crap. No. Okay. Okay, he has barrier now. Oh crap, I'm probably dead here. Yep, okay. Not really much I could do there, I don't think, getting flanked by the TF.
They are puppets. I pull their strings.
Do I want to do the kiting build in a game that only has one real melee? Probably not. I think I can just do collector.
This art is a compulsion. I cannot resist it.
Oh. It's not three of us that tried to ping that one ward.
Watch puppets dance.
I got plenty of mana, so I'm trying to use my traps whenever they come up. It's nice to have always one like recharging, so you're just getting maximum trap usage. And not just sitting on two traps all the time. You want to have them in the factory building up so you can get more on the map overall. Nice, good combo, see? Using the Jin W to set up damage for mages, mage supports.
Because I must be loud.
Ow. Let's try this. I'll just aim for brand. Nice. It's not worth much gold, but it will. Okay, we see that Wukong is top side. He just did the void grubs. Oof, that landed. If he doesn't have barrier, then I could kill him, but again, so I know he used the barrier in the previous fight, but it could be back up by now. Because yeah, I used barrier before it as well, actually. There we go. Yeah, I just realized I used barrier in that same fight, and my barrier isn't up yet, so... no, his barrier is down. I should have flashed him sooner, but whatever. Outcome is the same. Beautiful. Oh, am I dead here? Yeah. Not much to do about it. It is what it is. The only thing I could have done to prevent this is realized that that could potentially happen and not start basing in such a like unsafe spot where I can't possibly skip that gank. Instead, I should just run all the way to my turret before the ult actually kicks in. The moment he's ulting and I'm not already under turret, yeah, I'm just fucked. With flash, I could try and outplay, but I don't have flash, so... Either way, though, it's not that impactful at death. At the end of the day, I'm still gonna get here in time. Like, I only missed one CS for this, right? Ooh. Ooh. Ah, damn.
Through my work, you shall transcend. What?
Nice. I'm tanking for Kazakhs. That's as long as I can tank though. Nice one. I'm the range champion, so I should be the one that takes aggro there. I think a lot of people, a lot of ADCs in low elo, would think that because they're ADC, they're squishy, they have to wait for their teammates to tank. But if your teammates are squishy, you know, they can't do that. What you can do though, as a range champion, is take the aggro, do some damage, while still being in a safe range to just drop the aggro at you know, just in an instant. I think I'll just go Fire Cannon second. It's not what I would usually do. I would go straight into Infinity Edge, just maximize my damage, but I think some kiting power is nice for the Wukong, and also just having that super high ranged auto against the all of their range champions would also be quite nice.
I get nervous before every performance, but I need that feeling.
Okay, I'm definitely not placing my traps enough right now. It's a habit I need to consciously think about on Jhin. Could do with placing a ward here, if I can. Nice.
This is my call.
Oh god. I have more movement speed than all of them, but it doesn't matter if I get flashed on my... Yeah, like that. Fuck. Yeah, because I have Swifties, I didn't have to be afraid of anybody actually reaching me without cheating with flash. Oh well. Maybe it was greedy to try and do any damage to Smolder. I probably should just abandon Xayah to her death. There wasn't anybody who I could realistically actually kill there. Like, Smolder is low, sure, but he can just walk away, so it doesn't actually accomplish anything. Yeah, that trap that I placed there actually is the only reason why I even forced TF to flash, because actually, if not for that, the Wukong would have just eat onto me and killed me that way.
They call me mad. All of this is mad.
Again, I'm sitting on 2 traps here, no point not placing one. Let's get the third one in production.
I was paid to put on a killer show. You inspire me.
Ow. He might try and flash, because I don't see why he would be chasing her otherwise. Okay, Brand. Okay, Smolder. Damn it, how did the last goal not go to me? Oh well. That was definitely very greedy from both of them. Yeah, especially since Brandon and Flash, I just don't know what his thought process there was. Because I'm literally faster than him. How is he ever going to reach me? The only chance he has of reaching me is if I let him. And if I let him reach me, I probably have something cooked up my sleeve, don't I? I'm just letting this turret kill some other minions before I kill it. I don't have to even kill it directly, I get the gold either way, so we're in no hurry.
The world is cruel. It doesn't have to be ugly.
I can try and bait here. Oh my god, I'm getting minion blocked. Okay, let's try and ult him now. Fuck, he outplayed me. But did he outplay this, though? Nice. Huh, so I should actually survive here. He didn't get close enough to me. He's about to get knocked up too, but I can't actually hit him, so we'll just stay near, but... Ooh, nice! Okay, that was satisfying. Yeah, he didn't actually get close enough to me. I always knew that if needed, I could just flash out. Because I already know he doesn't have flash, he already used it before. But he went so far away from me, I didn't even need to flash, I could just continue walking. That was a very inefficient ult from him. Alright, maybe we just go Lord Dominic's third here. Because their armor should be getting quite high. Nobody's actually built any armor yet, but surely there's gonna be like a Tabi's on the Wukong, we can imagine. Actually, I could go bot. I should be going bot. What do you think about the Pro Blade, Ghost Blade first and Pro build, Ghost Blade first into Rapid Fire second? I feel like I miss out on a lot of damage with this build on Gen. Certainly sounds like a heavy utility build, yeah. Bear in mind, they might just be picking Jhin only with teammates, like, you know, full team comps that are already very high damage focused, so they're like, our ADC doesn't need to do any damage this game. So if you're trying to copy it in games where your jungler is Sejuani, then yeah, you might not deal enough damage. Or your teammates might be picking full damage comps, but they fucking suck, and you can't rely on them to actually deal damage with the full damage champs. That could also be a thing. Whoa. Oh god, there's a Wukong around. I'll try and flash. I'm just screwed though. Actually, there is a trap there. Yes! Okay, then I should be fine. Nice, Jesus Christ. I've got barrier in case he tries to ult me. Didn't even think about his ult when I kept on running, by the way. Nice. Okay, at least they wasted ult. We don't need anti-heal, so you can wait for the new quiver. And now our mid laner has gone bot, so we can go on the side lane. Sorry, go on mid lane. Wait, whoa. What the? Oh, that was a waste of my W. No matter.
Killing spree.
No poet's words could match my craft. Death is certain, but killing doesn't have to be ugly.
Okay, again, like, no point sitting on 2 traps, especially with blue buff up. I have no concern for mana right now, I should just be spamming my traps. The more maps I have, the more traps I have on the map, the more impactful they're going to be on average. More likelihood they'll actually do something. Fuck it, I shouldn't have even used my 4th shot there. I should have saved that in case I could use it on a champion. Ow.
My theater is the mind.
Just like here, I can save my 4th shot, and I've also got Fire Cannon coming up, so...
My genius will
Enemy has been slain.
Bear in mind, I can also just keep resetting this 4th shot indefinitely with my traps. It's about to reset, we just place a trap, boom. I do need to farm, so I'll just use it now. But, yeah, just holding on to that is nice. Set up the 4th shot, boom, clear out the wave. Okay, my teammates are mostly pressuring bot, so let's try and join them.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, nice. Ow. I was gonna say, he was about to take a lot of damage there. just doing 0 damage to him. My entire ult just did 258 damage to the circle, and it was only on the final shot.
I can't live without the euphoria of performance.
Whoa. Well, that blows. My bad. Didn't think of that. Damn. Shut down on both me and the Malphite. Oh, it's an AP Malphite. You're so fast. I mean, the fire kind of makes him that fast, but I've also got the upgraded Swifties, mildly upgraded Swifties anyway, and Celerity. If you're not running Celerity on Jhin, you should be. Synergizes very well with him. Yeah, I don't usually do Farcon in second with this build. I would only usually do that if I have Infinity Edge. So that's making me faster with the collective build than I usually would be. Would you lose this? Oh, sorry, hang on. I was meant to be on the screen. Platform. Malphite is about to get ult up, so... Nice. Somehow my collector is just not collecting many kills. But no worries.
The work is what matters.
Set up the 4th shot, then wipe out the wave with Q. Because I could have wiped out the wave 1 auto sooner, but then I wouldn't have my 4th shot, right? You gotta intentionally think about this. You want to be sitting on 4th shot if you can. Oh, damn it, I just let it. Time out. This guy's about to take a lot of damage from that trap. Boom. Just gonna get tanked up. Oh well. I went tomorrow not to con. It's already dead though. I'm just gonna go over here.
Life has no meaning, but your death shall.
Varus TF just constantly ults into his death. It's happened at least twice in a row with his ults, I think. First shot is timing out, we'll place a trap. Did I just... Nice. I know there's a brand in this brush, by the way. Whoa! He walked out exactly as I went to fucking place a trap there because he was just not moving out of it. And he moved out of it. Oh. I don't have ult, sadly. Yeah, that was unlucky timing. I showed no sign of getting close to that brush and he still just chose that moment to move out of it. Okay, he just got way too close for no reason. Trading for farm, I suppose. There could be a TF ult. I should probably chill and get out of here. I can base on BF sword and also upgrade my Swifties. How much movement speed do I have right now? 414. How much will I have?
An enemy has been slain.
5 extra movement speed. Not bad. And also some adaptive force. Which is going to be quite a lot in combat. Because when I'm just critting, I have a lot of movement speed. Ow.
This is your curtain call.
can go for the bottom farm if Aurora doesn't want it, but she is going for it, so we'll stay mid. And aside from that, we just want to stay between mid waves or just stay in group with the team. Oh. Well, this is awkward. Hang on, I can still clear it with my Q. There we go. Get to keep the 4th shot this way. Boom. Setting a lot of traps for no reason, so let's play some.
My clients expect rest.
I'm gonna hit the cannon as well. And wait for my Q. Okay, I'm just going through a lot of effort to make sure I just have 4th shots up all the time. Got him. I don't think Brand appreciates just constantly getting 4th shot. Whoa. Nice one.
I will not suffer this ugliness.
Whoa. Hopefully I'm fine. Trying to dodge the smolder ult. Didn't quite work out, but that's fine. Thank God that didn't hit me. Beautiful. Now that's how you play Jhin.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
So much effort to just wait for my Q cooldown to finish off minions when I could just 4th shot them to finish them, but it's super worth it to just hold on to the 4th shot. Yo, I'm starting ADC solo / duo. What ADC do you recommend? Jinx. How long have you played this game? Since Season 1. About halfway through Season 1. My monitor is funky right now, but his skin matches the paint on the wall. Shit, it kinda does. Fuck. What are your favorite Aphelios items at the moment? At the moment, I'm just trying Collector and just kind of a typical build. Collector into Infinity Edge into Lord Dominic's, or sometimes even Lord Dominic's into Infinity Edge. That seems to work fine for me. I used to be a big believer in just Infinity Edge Russian Aphelios, but I'm not sure it's as efficient as it used to be. I think it could still be okay if you want to just try and spike a little, go for a bit more of a mid-game build and late-game build, but it doesn't really change much at the moment. You can just do Collector. Didn't I realize how long you can keep the 4th shot and reset with trap? I didn't know. So casting any ability resets your 4th shot duration. So you can reset with trap, then reset with trap again. Then if you haven't regenerated a 3rd trap yet, you can just throw W. W resets it as well. Or you can Q a minion wave. You can keep that 4th shot literally, probably infinitely. Probably. I haven't actually tried it, but because, you know, why would you want to use your 4th shot on a champion at some point. But in theory, if you just never get near a champion. And obviously you want to auto-attack the wave at some point as well. But in theory, if you tried, I think it would be, you could just hold it infinitely. I first timed Xayah yesterday and went on a 6-game win streak. Is this a sign? It's a good sign. Maybe you should keep playing Xayah. So you're also old like me? I am 29.
No cure for fools.
What happened? Win or lose? Win. What's your preferred choice between coup d'etat and coup de grace on Jinx? So I think coup de grace could be a little bit better, because just being able to secure kills on her is more important than being able to get people, you know, from high HP to low HP. Just because you know, the difference between getting a kill and not getting a kill is tremendous with your passive, so you're really incentivized that if somebody is low and close to death, that you actually finish them off. It's very important on her. Whereas an ADC like Aphelios doesn't have that same investment in wanting to make absolutely sure that the person is dead. For him, it's just, oh, the difference between 300 gold and 0 gold. You know, it's not that big a difference. You know, so he may as well go cut down, which is overall going to lead to more damage. Fucking hell, I didn't think about the swap when I swapped it, but sure, let's play Jinx with Lulu. I'm sorry, what, that I won? I've tried Jhin and Senna, but I feel like I don't do damage with them. That's because they are low damage champions. They have other strengths that you're supposed to lean into. Jhin has a lot of CC and also a lot of movement speed. And Senna obviously has a lot of CC as well, and healing. And a lot of range. I took your advice and tried Jinx with Collector. That was fire. Yep. It is. Is Xayah a good blind pick ADC? Blind picking Aphelios isn't working out for me so great. I think she's about the same tier of blind pick as Aphelios is, most likely. But doesn't necessarily mean you won't find yourself having more success with her. It just, you know, it depends on you as a person. If you're looking for the best blind pick ADC, I would say that's Jinx. Can you talk about spacing during early laning this game? There's not really much to talk about with spacing. You just watch me do it and try and imitate it. Like, what am I gonna like micro commentate my fucking clicks? Like, each fucking click? Like, I'm clicking 10 times in a second and I'm gonna say, this is this click, this is that click? Like, what is there to say, bro? I can just be like, yeah, look at me spacer. Watch me do it. God damn, isn't my spacing great, guys? Don't you love that spacing? That's about all I can say, man. Or I can talk about like spacing Rakan W, for example. I can be like, ooh, like, trying to like poke them as best as I can while staying outside of the Rakan's auto attack W range, when my auto attack range is actually high enough from the rockets. But yeah, aside from that, it's like hiding. It's like kiting range champions, basically. I suck at it. I mean, it's fine. Like, you're expected to suck at it at the start, you know? Like, it's a new skill that you're developing. You just need to keep working on it. What I can try and help you with is like game knowledge, but like the fact that you already know about spacing means that there's probably not much I need to communicate to you in that regard. If spacing was a brand new concept to you, that's where I could help. What's your elo right now? Plat 3. Oh, it doesn't actually... Oh, it doesn't say the exact rank. Hang on. It doesn't say the, like, division. Hang on, I'm gonna have to go under turret for fixing this. Yeah, because the fucking division thing is so long. Division name plat. It's a bit close. There we go, perfect. Perfectly lined up. Is that the right size? God, I hope so.
Where was I? Oh, right. Wreaking havoc.
What does spacing mean? Spacing just means like keeping yourself, like for example, if I'm spacing Sivir, it means I'm trying to attack her without ever getting into Sivir's auto attack range.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
So it's basically abusing my range advantage to never get hit. You can also space stuff like Rakan W, so I'm trying to, like, not exactly kite him, because kite him is just the process of walking backwards while hitting someone. But spacing, you're specifically trying to stay outside of this very specific range.
What's the worst that could happen?
First blood.
What is she doing there? What the? Whoa, am I lagging? Wait, I got really confused there, but we can just go on Sivir here. They're overextended in our wave. Okay. I'm exhausted, so I do no damage, so I'm just gonna stand in our wave. Nice. Okay, cool. What the hell happened there? I guess I lagged? I can't tell if Sivir entered that or not, because it looked like she just ran into us and without doing anything, but then she just moonwalked and queued, so maybe she wasn't out of position. Maybe it just looked like she was. Think Sivir lagged? I was thinking that, but if Sivir lagged, it wouldn't have appeared that way on my screen. Oh, crap. Well, I'll just die. Thankfully, Sivir did get an assist, but well, at least she doesn't get a kill. Oh man, this could be a long chase.
Hold on. I'm about to say something really cool.
What do you think about buying coal when you can't play the lane? It's fine, although I would still not necessarily do it if you're going for like a strong first item power spike. If I'm going for Collector Rush Jinx this game as I am, I wouldn't go for coal because that's just delaying my ability to snowball with Collector. But if I'm doing Infinity Edge Rush, Yuntal Rush, then I think it's fine. Hey, Lulu lived. Oh, Lulu's taking way too long to base, though. I'm gonna have to place a ward here to make sure I'm not getting flanked while I'm trying to crash. Yeah, exactly. So the Rakan was playing it smart. He knew Lulu was recalling. He knows I'm abusable 1v2 right now. Ooh, so that wasn't perfect spacing, but... Sivir kept trying to walk up to me, then I would have spaced her. Okay. Wow, they really want to abuse this. Lulu's nearly here, though. Okay, Rakan, what the fuck? He's dead. I'm gonna use barrier. How is Lulu picking up all of these kills, bro? Those both should have been on me. Man, that's so fucking sad. I've got barrier, though. Wait, oh, I don't have barrier. I saw one of my summoners up, I thought it was barrier. They're both yellow, man. Fuck's sake. Oh no, my bad. I should have played paid closer attention, I suppose. Oh well, it's not the end of the world. Whoa, okay, insanely greedy. Will you ever do Draven? Probably not on this climb, no. Yeah, that was tragic from Lulu to steal both of those kills. I'd be insanely ahead right now if I got both of them. Okay, Sivir needs to base, so we're just gonna crash this.
An ally has been slain.
Lost vision. I think Rakana's looking to flank again.
I really need a new gun. Don't tell my other guns.
Okay, we know Udyr is around Raptors. There he is, yep.
She's such a loser. Always ready to try.
So this Lulu should be trying to do... Should be trying to do a better job of timing her recalls around the time that... I'm not actually gonna be abusable while she's recalling. Because she keeps like waiting for Sivir and Rakan to both be in lane, both full HP, full mana, and then she's like, okay, I need to base now because I'm lacking HP, or I'm lacking mana. And it's like, you couldn't have done that while Rakan was also walking into lane? It's not like getting me killed or anything so far, because I'm playing smart and realizing my circumstances, but like she's limiting how aggressive I can play, she's limiting how much farm I can obtain. It's not ideal gameplay. Oh, they're level 6. Okay. I'm nearly 6 myself, actually. Oh, nice. Okay, thank God. Why did she steal that Rakan kill though? It's so unneeded! Oh my god. Like, I'm under no threat at that point.
I'm crazy. You should.
Oh my. Oh god. Might be dead here though. We will see. Okay, the unstoppable is run out. Oh, thank god. Ooh, she was really fast. She's rushed tier 2 boots. No wonder she's fast. It was a Pixie, no? No, Pixie doesn't... If you're talking about Pixie, like she placed her E on me and her passive was dealing damage through my auto attacks, that actually counts as damage for me. I would obtain the kill from her Pixie in that circumstance. If you mean Pixie as in like she auto attacked and Pixie like delayed autos, there's still something she has to account for to not steal the kill.
I'm trying to care. I just.
God, I just can't have any fucking vision, can I?
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I'd actually just want to shove in base, to be honest. Or, since she's alone, there could be a Udyr coming, but we'll see. Got her, nice. Okay. The threat of Udyr wasn't enough to stop me from just trying to kill her. Hopefully we can... We should definitely prioritize getting vision now. She has 3 wards. I want to shove another wave, but I need to be sure that I'm actually safe while doing so. And now I should base. No, I don't care that he's half HP. I've got a lot of items to buy. Oh, actually, we got LeBlanc around, though. But still, I'm not sure. Like, it's a coin flip whether he would actually die or not. He's such a safe support. I don't want to just potentially waste a shitload of time here trying to force this. And I can just be so much stronger if I base. Like, right now, I'm going to be huge over Sivir. If I'd stayed, I would not have been huge over Sivir. I would have just been, like, eh. Der Sharkus, thank you so much for the Prime sub, I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know if Sivir's sitting on a lot of gold, but her components fucking suck, so I kind of want to just keep pushing in and force her to stay in lane. In case she has gold to spend. Right now I see she's not even trying to base, so I don't actually have to shove. But that would be the general game plan if I had no idea what she's doing. Or what she wants to do. I do have to be concerned right now about the fact that Rakan could be bought, while I know my support isn't. He's already shown a very, like, smart predisposition towards trying to punish me when my Lulu's not in lane. So I would suspect this is something I very much have to respect against this guy. Okay, I currently see him mid though. I'll try and pressure the Sivir then. Nice. Ooh, okay, nice. Baited her barrier though. That's not too bad. Ooh, I almost hit her again, and if that was a crit, she would have been dead. Nice though. Oh, crap. There we go. Perfect. Don't proxy my wave as a jungler that falls off instantly hard, please. Yeah, service components that were terrible. And also, I think this matchup is actually just very good for me as well. That's why I was able to bully her so effectively. Okay, now I definitely want to prioritize basing for BF sword on top of the fact that I have no HP and no mana. We can also just place a ward here in the lane actually. That's probably more useful than having a ward like in their jungle, because we already know that Udyr has nothing bot side anyway. I just want to be able to see what Sivir does when she finishes clearing this wave, right? Is she going to continue pushing or is she going to like rotate? That's actually kind of useful information to have in general. Yeah, because now, for example, if we have an assassin like LeBlanc who happens to be in the area, or just even Elise is probably an assassin. Like she already knows, she already has information. Sivir is going to be overextended, so her going for Gromp there is so troll. I just gave her the information to know that she should ignore the Gromp and just go kill Sivir. I'm gonna do it. I have less chances of killing her because I'm an ADC, but I'm gonna try it.
I really need a new gun.
Okay, she has no spell shield. That should help for Elise. Perfect. Yeah, that should have been even freer. Like, I shouldn't have had to give up this wave if Elise had just rotated without doing Gromp. We would have had time to kill her and also me pick up that entire wave, which I think was also a cannon wave. So in theory, I had the ward that I placed gave me the information to achieve that. It's just my teammates couldn't take advantage of it. But it was still a smart ward. It's just in this instance, it didn't actually lead to an advantage. Whoops. The golems are spawning soon. For now, I can also just try and keep pushing this turret. Oh, hello. He doesn't use W? Oh man, that was insanely close, man. He had so it was so close to getting collected by executed by collector. Collected by collector, whatever. That's what I usually call it. Yeah, we're potentially getting flanked here. Nice one. The golems are up, by the way. We could steal those. I've got a lot of DPS. If Rakana's in this brush, that's fine. I can face tank it. Okay, so he jumps away before I can even deal damage back, but I didn't exactly take a lot of damage, right? That wasn't really much of a risk. So this is just me spacing, right? I auto-attack, then I click backwards, then auto-attack, then I click backwards. And because I have such high range, it's just very hard for Rakan to actually use W on me now if he doesn't want to flash. What are they doing? What the hell? Please don't proxy my way. Thank you. Gonna be a huge turret. Alright, please don't get in range, because she taxes 350 gold. This is basically like she just cold-bloodedly stole a kill from me. Like, not like the previous ones where it was in the middle of a fight and, you know, you could maybe make the argument she was trying to be efficient with her damage, or like wanted to make absolutely sure her ADC couldn't die. No, this is just her being like, I want this kill. This kill is mine. You could have this kill, but I want it, so I will take it. It's fine. I can always flash the Ori ult if that's going to be needed. We'll focus Ori here. I don't even need to flash it. That's fine. Ooh, wait, that was going to be a penta? Shit, I should have tried harder to secure them all. Oh well. Okay, we probably can keep on pushing for now, because we have a lot of pressure on the map right now. They need to deal with every single lane. So, if I don't pressure bot right now, it just makes it so they can go defend one other lane. Yeah, it's just Rakan here, that's fine. For now. Whoa, okay, now it's not just Rakan. Oh my god. Well, my team are just pushing turrets in the meantime, so this is probably not smart from them. Okay, they seem to be committing towards Lulu, so let's just run in the opposite direction of Lulu. They're going to the right, I'm going to the left. Cool, not too bad.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I'm wearing lots of belts. For no reason.
What anti-tank ADC should I choose if Vayne and Kog'Maw are banned? Who the fuck is banning Vayne and Kog'Maw? Realistically, that's something you never have to worry about. But practically, like, if it does ever happen, you can always just pick Varus as well.
Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Okay, Baron isn't even up, so we'll want to just continue to get the final inhib. Yeah, that's why it was kind of like not smart that they just randomly sent 3 people to go on a very long chase against us. They should have just been defending every lane, trying to minimize the amount of inhibs they lost. Getting 1 kill onto Lulu didn't change anything, even a shutdown onto me. Not that impactful compared to just losing every objective in their base. Probably shouldn't have bothered placing those traps. Ah, damn. Almost had her. God, bro. Nice, okay, GG. Wow, they were so tanky on their fountain. Any clue what smaller build is best right now? I see different ones with or without Shojin. So you can either do full crit with Essence Reaver into Infinity Edge into Fire Cannon. Or you can you can delay the crit a little bit and just go Essence Reaver into Shojin, into Infinity Edge into Fire Cannon, or Fire Cannon third if you prefer that, if you want to poke. Personally, I just do it like, I see the advantage of Shojin as being like, I mean, the real advantage over Shojin is that you get more ability here, so you get more ability to stack Q, right? But, you know, that's offset by the fact that with crit, you know, that's just a way of dealing more damage. Crit is also a way of dealing more damage, so they kind of cancel each other out. So what is the other advantage the Shojin has that building full crit doesn't? It gives like 300 HP, right? I forget the exact amount. Smolder... Shojin. It gives 450 HP. It makes you very tanky compared to going full crit. So if the enemy comp is something like a Zed or an Evelyn, or god forbid both, that did happen in a Smolder game I had recently, you know, it's just a bunch of assassins that really want to kill you. 450 HP goes a long way towards helping you stay alive. So I would say that's the difference. Like, you can do full crit without the Shojin, or full crit with the Shojin. It's a little bit personal preference as well, but otherwise, the main determining factor is like, do you actually want the HP from Shojin or not? That's how I decide between them. Inspiration second always. As far as I know, most people do Inspiration second, yes, but it could also be viable to do Transcendence into Gathering Storm if you prefer more scaling. It's viable. You don't have to do it though. You can just stick to Inspiration second every game if you want.
No cure for fools.
Want to improve my kiting? What's the best way? Make sure you are using attack move. If you're a bit clunky with it, you can use attack move click. That's what I do. I don't actually like using regular attack move. I never have. And aside from that, it's just a matter of practice. You can try if you really want to try hard your improvement on it. You can just try like kiting, or like just orb walking, stutter stepping, however you want to call it, around dummies and practice tool. I just get used to the mechanic of it. And as it just becomes muscle memory for your hands, you start to be more. You just start doing it automatically in high pressure moments. Where if you're not very experienced with it, your brain just kind of shuts down, and you're like, ah, fuck. You just start standing still, auto attacking. I remember when I used to do that, and it's just something you eventually stop doing with practice. Should I learn Samira or go with something easier? I mean, you'll certainly get better short-term results if you go with something easier. But if you want to play Samira, I mean, it's a fucking game, bro. Do what you enjoy. I'm not going to tell you not to play what is potentially your favorite, most enjoyable champion, because actually that's not optimal for climbing. Like, and play the game how you enjoy it, man. You can still try and climb, but that can come like at a 10% minus optimization. Like, who the fuck cares, man? You don't have to have it 100% optimized. Playing the most optimal champions at 0%, at 100% expense of fun, you know? Okay, we're playing against the Janna. A lot of melees on their comp. We have a Braum. This could actually be a good Aphelios game. Or do I want to play Xayah? What else was there that I wanted to play? Nah, I think Aphelios just makes perfect sense here. So it's good because Aphelios has pretty nutty synergy with Braum, since all of our abilities are auto attacks as well. So we proc the Braum passive with those. And Janna's a really passive laner, so it just helps us scale up. Okay, and Braum should also be very good into Jinx. She's so immobile. This should be a good matchup. Three best universal ADC picks right now. It probably depends on Elo a bit, but I would say Jinx and Jhin are definitely At least for low elo in the top 2. Don't know what else I would say is the third.
Across the celestial veil.
That was a really fast loading screen, wasn't it? Do you think Aphelios is actually that hard? I find your macro dictates a large chunk of your impact. Yes and no. So he is not hard to execute in almost everything, but he has a lot of like niche, like small mechanics that optimize him to a very high degree that you probably wouldn't even like. It would take you a very long time to figure them out by yourself. So I think you have to put in your research with Aphelios. You need to look up like combo guides and stuff like my book of Aphelios to learn all of the different mechanics. Because he's never going to be like your best champion to climb with unless you know all that stuff. Or unless you're just really terrible with every other ADC. But once you know that stuff, he's fairly simple, I would say, mostly.
Minions have spawned.
But I think a lot of people misunderstand him where they're like, oh yeah, Aphelios is just like a traditional auto-attacking ADC, like Jinx. He just has different weapons, which means he has different ways of auto-attacking, but it's basically just auto-attacking. No, he's more of a combo ADC than anything else. Even like when you're just using your abilities to trade, where there's like very optimal, specific ways of doing it. You're not just auto-attacking. It's not Jinx 2.0. Not even close. Late game, you can get away with playing him like that, because your abilities, you know, start to fall off as your auto attacks do 1 billion damage. But, you know, to get to that late game in an optimal way, you need to view him as more than just an auto attacker. I shouldn't try and trade with the Xayah here. I'm laning with a melee support, so I'm basically trading 1v2 right now if I try and trade with him. Unless Braum lands a Q first. That is spacing though. You see how I just predicted that she would walk backwards? That time she just played it stupid, but the previous time, I predicted she would walk backwards at around the time that she did. And so I landed a free auto attack on her there. Crap. Ooh, that is just her being very overextended here. Okay, we can't actually fully proc the passive, but because she had to retreat so hard and couldn't afford to auto-attack in return, otherwise she'd get hit by the Braum passive, it still results in a lot of damage dealt even without the Braum passive actually being procced. We're even in CS with Jinx, so that's not too bad. Considering we keep getting shoved under turret and losing CS under turrets. It means she's missing a lot of CS unnecessarily. Unforced. She didn't shield in time. Oh, you should have set up this other one for me. No. He lost hit the minion that I could lost hit and ignored the one that I couldn't lost hit. This could be good. You see how I just proc that Braum passive instantly with my red Q? What I mean. Nice. Such a shame it just wasn't quite the kill. Can maximize my damage onto Jinx by using purple Q there, I suppose. Now that means that I have mana to shove this wave with blue Q though, so maybe that was actually the wrong call. Because she probably just bases out of the way, right? If this is a crash anyway though, then it's perfect. Not bad. Okay, I'm just gonna start putting points at the E. It's been years since you played on Varus. Are you planning on playing him? I could eventually play some on Varus. Yeah, it's something I don't mind doing. It's just a matter of deciding to do it. Like, I could just blind pick Varus in any of these games. I could just, like, first pick and blind pick, and I could pick Varus knowing that I can go either on hit or lethality depending on what the enemy comp picks. So if they go with, like, melees, I can go with on hit Varus. Ooh, I don't want to leave all of the CS under turret, but that's fine. I can start moving over now. The 3 costers doesn't really matter. You're serious? You couldn't land one more auto? Oh well. Oh, she's probably dead here. Nice one. Well played, Braum.
A prayer for their souls, torn from the night.
Got her. Okay, I probably can't practically go for that plating. I'm gonna do negative damage if I can't red Q because it would target Xayah over the turret, so I'll just base. Xayah, for her part, sees how low I am. She should be trying to, like, cancel my base. I shouldn't get the base freely here. And Jinx is mistaken getting caught out there. Let's see if we can just go back to it real quick. Yeah, so she was probably just greeting for CS here. She could not afford... Like, I know she's higher HP than me, but I've got better items than her. I'm a level up on her. She can't afford to take a fight here. So first off, if she's gonna be lost sitting, at least use your rockets to try and land AoE on me. But once I'm like around this range, you have to back off because you can't trade with me. And dragging out the trade, obviously, another mistake. She didn't really... she underestimated my damage as well, I suppose. Okay, nice. The plating goes down with nobody to farm it. That's good. Is there a ward there? Yeah, I could just guess there was a ward even though I hadn't seen one. Only a 5 gold ward. I shouldn't have even bothered hitting for that because it cost me a melee. Could be good. I've got red Q to try and follow this up. This might not kill her, but... Oh, it does actually kill her. Perfect. Sadly, it goes to Braum, but that's fine. Beautiful. I can just wipe out this wave with all my chakrams. Yeah, red Q is just amazing with Braum. It's like all of his weapons are decent with Braum because all of the abilities are auto attacks in some way. The Sentry is the only one that wouldn't actually interact with Braum passive, but red Q just stacks it so fast. You gap close towards them. And also, props to this Braum, by the way. That's the second time I've noticed that he spell shields the Xayah Q, which is the only reason why I was able to actually catch the Jinx. I feel like Braum's in this situation actually never do that, but it was... So he like defied expectations there in such a great way. So I actually can't really accomplish much pushing, like trying to push them into turret. But I want to stay for one more wave. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay for one more wave, but I'm going to pretend like I've based because it's useless to push them under turret. And in the process, this might actually bait them into thinking we've already based. And they might overextend. Ooh, okay, my bad. I didn't think they would, I thought they would disrespect there. Didn't even bother thinking that they might try and throw a skill shot first. Ooh. Oh well. Okay, anyway, like I said, I do want a base for Collector, but now I have to stick around for the Drake, so kind of awkward. Or, no, apparently I don't. If we're not doing the Drake, then I'm basing. Because Collector will increase my damage very nicely. Don't want to sit on that. From dies here, it was very silly. I don't know what he was doing, but there's not a chance in hell he should have been able to die in this situation. He might live though. Jinx seems to have no mana for rockets, for her ult, I mean. Nice. Jinx might want to base here. Like, if you look at my items and hers right now, she's probably sitting on a lot of gold right now, right? I'm ahead, but I shouldn't have this many, like, components over her, so... She probably has something to base for, so I want to crash, and... If she has base, then she's not going to be able to defend this turret. I could die with Fiddle Gank or something right now. I hope not. I wish Rom would be covering me instead of our mid laner. Yes, one plating is all I feel comfortable going for with no information on the Fiddlesticks. Is Collector better than Yuntal? Depends on the game. But I would say in a game like this, where we're not facing any kind of like front line on the enemy bot lane, and their comp isn't that tanky in the mid to late game, I would say, yeah, Collector is better. Lucky crit. Actually, if we want to do this, we probably need a ward somewhere there. We don't want to let Fiddlesticks just lane gank here. We have a ward on Braum, we should place one. Wrong ping. Let's place one here.
As light reveals our path, so will darkness.
Oh crap, she's moving into the river instead of just away into her turret, my bad. Alright, well now I don't have ult. Can red Q to try and get close. Okay, we'll just back off here. Now I've had no cooldowns, and I don't have a good DPS weapon combo, so... Oop, I thought I already had... Oh, but... Yeah, we'll just want to disengage there. We force some summoners, that's nice, but... Disengage, wait for my cooldowns to come back up, and then I'll be ready to fight again. Okay, nice. He's... Oh, there's a rise ult, I didn't notice. Oh man. Oh, so close. There might be a fiddle ult from somewhere. I doubt it though, he can't really kill anybody here. I would say it's worth fiddle ulting here though, just to save this turret and wipe out this wave and chunk us out as well. So he didn't do that, as I would say that's a mistake though. Braum shouldn't be basing until I'm ready to base as well. Okay, seems to be working out for me though. What do you think about Kai'Sa in this meta? Seems maybe fine after her last buff. As I can see, lethality versus doing good against Jinx. Yeah, he's really good into her, but thankfully not really anybody plays him.
I am with you, shining above.
And what team comps do you think Aphelios is good into? Mostly into like bruisers, juggernauts. Mainly melee based stuff. Okay, we see if it'll stick stop, I can probably keep on pushing here, even if I can't really pressure Jinx too effectively. Ooh, she actually almost died for that. If I just got like one more crit. I don't know if I crit a single time, so if I had crit a single time, which was realistic, she would have been dead. Okay, maybe I can't pressure a Jinx with these weapons. I just needed to land a green combo. Oh. Was that Fiddlesticks? Shit, it was. I was hoping it would be Xayah. Why are they all here? I thought they were all topside. I thought I was alone with Jinx. Oh, they were all mid. Alright, my bad. I should have just realized they were going to rotate bot after that.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I just couldn't shove out that wave, unfortunately.
I will not let you die.
Should probably go mid here. And I'm gonna link to see the ranks of the game. Well, here's the ranks. Everybody's like plat 3, plat 2 mostly.
Violence, born of shadow, born of red.
So close. Any help, please? Oh my god, the Jinx rocket. I still have summoners if I need them. Jesus Christ. Such a big collapse from the enemies here. Got her. Oh my god. Wait! Oh, the Jonah Tornado from out of vision, man. Fuck, otherwise his flash would have been useless. Sad. Where's the Braum, by the way? Support your Fed ADC, bro. I'll just try saying in chat, see if he listens. Sometimes they will. No need to be rude about it, just a simple Braum, play with me, please. See how he responds. Maybe it just actually makes him think like, oh yeah, my ADC is fed, I should play around them. It's not worth staying for a long set, I don't think. We get Bloodline stacks for helping with this, by the way. Which I still don't have that stacked up, because it takes actually a very long time to scale up.
When you're
I don't really mind which rotation I use at this point.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna have to make a choice though. I gotta stick to blue-green for now. And then I just went on through the cycle. Whoops. Oh well. Well, I guess I'm using purple-green then.
Every movement, a ceremony.
I think this turret is pretty much guaranteed, and I don't have a shutdown, so I may as well risk going for this. Well, this should be fine. Oh, maybe I should have rattled it, I suppose. Jesus. Oh, wow. That was a lot of damage. Fuck me. Never mind then. Still, at the end of the day, that is a free turret for me, so that is about the same gold as he got from killing me, plus some, like, more map control, so it's not too bad. Actually, it's about a kill and a half, even. Yeah, I thought my bearer would be fine for surviving that. Is he fed? Yeah, he has 2 items. Same items as me, actually. Because he hasn't actually gone for boots. So, I suppose that makes sense. Plus, there's so much attack speed with no items. Do you know why? I'm specifically maxing to be second. I am 1 point away from having it fully maxed. So that I am not dependent on items for attack speed.
You knew this would not be easy. The way forward, written in scars.
Like, I think that's generally the best setup on Aphelios is build full AD, max your attack speed, then you get the best combination of having a ton of AD while also still having a ton of attack speed as well. If you do the opposite of maxing your Q and building attack speed, well, your Q doesn't give as much AD as your W gives attack speed, so it's more efficient to do the reverse. Oh my god, that was a close one. Oh my god, Rice.
Walk where I can walk.
Why are you ignoring my message? Bro, I don't know. I don't use attack move on left click. I don't know why the game is ignoring that.
Do not look back, Aphelios.
Okay, Drake spawning in 20 seconds. We want to start grouping up for that.
You when I put your life at risk.
Fuck. No cannon for me. I'll just try sticking onto the blue-green cycle all game this game and see how we do with that. I can just get back onto it now. Or soon. Shadow finds out streamers and tech support? Literally, bro. I didn't realize he wanted an answer from me specifically. Oh, their whole team is dead. That should be fine. Nice. Oh my god, that Warwick is really low though. I know Warwick wanted to heal off those minions, but I'm a dick and I wanted to farm, so I'm gonna take them anyway. Alright, I can just base here. Sitting on a lot of gold and we can potentially do Baron soon. In preparation for Baron, I'll just start getting rid of red and then I can solo Baron myself.
Phil, you've made every movement 1,000 times.
Wait, is my team also doing Baron? Oh. But I want to solo it. Guess I'll just help them. Oh.
Through your eyes, I see such wonders.
Wait, that is exalted and blindly. That's funny. Okay, well, I suppose that I have vision. I'll just start it. My team can help or not, doesn't really matter. I have the weapons to one-shot this. Jesus Christ. Nice try.
You have slain an enemy.
All we ask is for a witness to our sorrow.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Got her. Jesus Christ. Alright, GG. Yeah, I fucking love Aphelios Braum, man. I wish every support would play Braum. Usually I'd conserve my honors this game, but I'm gonna honor that guy just for picking Braum. Favorite ADCs to play at the moment? Jinx, Aphelios, Lethality, Varus, Xayah. Off the top of my head. Surprisingly, ChatGPT is great for asking questions about league mechanics and matchups. In regard to matchups in particular, maybe it's like better than nothing. But I've tried asking it questions like, why does Aphelios counter Vayne? And I wasn't satisfied with the answers they gave me. I was like, no, I know why Aphelios counters Vayne, and that's not why. But I also thought like, but for somebody who has no fucking clue about matchups at all, would this actually still be useful? I was like, maybe. Maybe it would be better than nothing. Like, it at least knew, or I didn't even ask it like, why does Aphelios counter Vayne? I was more like, how is the Aphelios versus Vayne matchup like? And I could tell that Aphelios was good into Vayne, so that was a start, you know? If you play any Varus on hit game, please upload on YouTube to see it. Yeah, sure. Probably. I just can't promise the video would be titled after, like, on hit Varus, but if I do play one, it'll be, like, in one of my, like, 2-hour-long videos where I just have a bunch of different ADCs played. I did decide which of the 4 champs to play. Xayah is good counter engage, Aphelios is good into, like, passive matchups generally, Jinx is my go-to blind pick, and Lethality Varus is, like, my go-to to shit on range champions, basically. So they all have a different niche there.
No cure for fools.
Your fellows guide really helped me, and I'm loving the champion now. Any plans on updating the guide fully? No, so I actually have the opposite. I want to remove all mentions of it that involve information that needs to be updated. So I don't want to have an item section. I probably don't want to have a rune section anymore either, except maybe to talk about like PTA Conqueror and Fleet, but like not to actually give a recommendation, you know? Because frankly, like I wrote the guide to help people learn Aphelios, not to tell them how to build and how to, you know, what runes to use. So like I can update the build at the top for sure, but I don't want to have to fucking update the text every time there's a build change, because that wasn't the point of me making that guide. I want the guide to be timeless, and therefore only contain information that is timeless, not build stuff that changes patch by patch. What's in the mug, bro? Come. Okay, playing with a Bard, playing against Ashe. Is there going to be a Shaco support? Most likely. Playing against a Mage. We could play, actually, on Varus here. It's that, or I just played the standard Jinx. Let's try Varus. That has been a while since I played actual on hit Varus. Maybe I should have rank cleansed there. I don't think it went through, did it? Nah, it didn't. Oh well. Seems like other people run very different runes on Lethality Verse, but oh well. It should be fine. How do you have 80% win rate and still get meshed with plats? So this account started very low. Generally, so the accounts that you think of that like get pushed up when they have a high win rate, those tend to be like accounts that don't have a ranked history. Accounts that are completely fresh. Within like 5 games, their rank can jump like a tier and a half, pretty much. But this account already had a ranked history, and the ranked history was like quite low elo. So it started off very low, and there's maybe some acceleration in response to the win rate, but not that much. So yeah, this account has just had a very long way to climb. That's why it's still plat after this many games with this high win rate. Ask ChatGPT to make a Varus build, but is 1 year outdated for League of Legends? Yeah, exactly. Like, you also can't ask ChatGPT about stuff that has answers that change over time, because it doesn't fucking know what is still relevant and what isn't. You could if you could try and update your answer to like, what should I build on Varus? on the patch. You can try and see what it says. Maybe it'll come up with an answer, but you know, part of the advantage of ChatGPT is that it has all the fucking information in the world. If you limit all the information in the world to just all the information of the past 2 weeks, well, that's not such an advantage anymore, is it? So it's not really its specialty. Are you planning to make a Caitlyn or Xayah MOBA guide anytime soon? I probably don't really intend to write much more, if any, MOBA Fire guides. Hello. Kill it! Ah, Bard. Pussy. Alright, I could get hit by an Ash W, so I'm just gonna have to retreat from that brush. Yeah, I think the only way I'd write a MOBA Fire guide, like, if you look at my Jinx MOBA Fire guide right now, it's literally just a script of my, like, super in-depth Jinx guide video from, that I wrote in, like, made in, like, February. So that's the only way I'd write MOBA Fire guides from now on, is probably, like, if I'm gonna make a video guide on a champion and put a lot of work into it, may as well convert it into a MOBA Fire guide as well, but yeah, that's it. And at the moment I don't intend to write more video scripts, because it feels like a lot of work with not much reward, sadly, from the Jinx guide. Nice. I kind of overextended it though. She's kind of fighting in my waves. This should benefit me in the short term. Okay. Well, I got the kill. She didn't. That's fine. I don't know why she forced that so hard. I suppose it actually could benefit her, because it seems like we had the push. Right? Or, no, actually the wave state is perfect for me, so that... Stop hitting it, like, stop making it worse for me, because at the moment it's perfect for me. So yeah, this definitely benefits me in every possible way. I like this. Those ways, thank you so much for the prime sub, I appreciate that. She only got a dagger, not even a longsword. Couldn't quite kill him, but at least he's massively shrunk now. Actually, I suppose I could have gone Alacrity. You don't really need to do Bloodline on unhit ADCs anymore, because you don't overcap on attack speed anymore since the attack speed cap is raised. Forgot about that. Okay, well we know Shaco basically is in base, so Bard should be not positioned like a pussy here. If she goes for this last hit, for example, any last hit she tried to go for with an auto attack, she should fucking die for. Oh, whoops. Is it good? No. Okay, let's back off because Shaco could be around by now. It's a good attempt though. Oh, we're getting ganked. Oh, god damn it! Fuck, that sucks. Oh well. It's the Ashe Q chasing me, damn it. Suppose if I flashed and then Q'd, that would be mechanically hard to execute though. Damn it. Oh well. Oh, I just barely got it, let's go. Ashe is really down in farm, mostly because that level 1 was so disadvantageous to her.
My hosts dwell on a humanity long gone.
She slowed, so easy to land a Q on her. Oh, and the slow ran out, my bad. Hold on to it a bit too long, I suppose.
I need not humanity.
Ooh. Okay, my bad, I didn't notice that he could do this. That is fine though. Wow, okay. It's Shaco, I'm not gonna bother. He just instantly escapes with Q.
Darken or human, I was always a weapon. Your punishment.
But he still got hit. Maybe it was just minions that were chasing him. Because I don't think he should have got hit by that Q. It didn't look like he got hit by it either, looking at his HP. Oh, they are pressing hard. I'm actually just dead here. Oh, how did that hit me? Oh, that's an enemy's in Xayah, not my jungler. Damn, if I had any cooldowns at all, she was dead. That sucks. Alright, good force from them. My bad, I shouldn't have been trying to harass without my team around.
To see my revenge through.
Ashe is surprisingly aggressive for a smurf though, but not all of her aggression has actually been good though, so it's not terribly surprising, but usually the only people that play this aggressive are smurfs. Oh, come on. Oh, that fucking blows, bro. I nearly got Q back up. No, I nearly had him! Fuck! Oh, that was so unlucky. Can't believe it. Oh, what are the ult knocked me back? Oh, that fucking blows. I just wasted all of my E damage. Unlucky. Imagine if he had a Lux support, wave is gone. Yep. Even in plat, wouldn't shock me. Oh, what the fuck Shaco was even doing there? That was a horrible trade. Okay, I'm gonna be sick soon. Why? Why take that? Okay, I'm level 6 now. I think we should position a bit more aggressively, both me and Bard. With Bard just walking off though. Oh, maybe I can now. Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on! One auto off again, fucking hell. Ooh, Bard. He might still kill her if his Q comes up in time. See, that is, again, that's surprising she would even try and just juke that as if she's not a smurf. It's a little bit confusing. Like, that's insanely aggressive. For a fight that she knows she 100% loses getting hit by ult, instead of running away, she just tries to go for the outplay. Even when it's not... Like, she's not even 100% certain she will win even if she outplays it, but she still tries it anyway. It's a very weird gameplay for somebody who's just try-harding on their main account.
I do not forgive.
No, I'm trying to freeze! Oh my god. Fucking fault line, man. Oh, this could be good. Okay, she's dead. Oh, I just needed one more auto. That's sad. Fucking hell, I'm almost dead to that. Okay. What? Chico! What the fuck? That fucking guy, dude, Jesus. Both of these guys are just fucking limit testing to the point of ending, I swear to god. Oh, that wouldn't have killed me even if it landed, but... Fuck. I got baited into cancelling my recall though, maybe that was the plan. Like, he was so desperate for the kill, like, he flashed my ult, and obviously, like, common sense tells me, oh, he's flashed backwards, he wants to live. No, he flashed to the fucking side, because he's still trying to kill me. Did I have barrier the whole time, by the way? Yeah, like, I never would have fucking died. Never once would I have died there so long as I react in time. But he's trying so fucking hard. These guys just play like their life doesn't matter. So next time that I'm, like, trying to fight Ashe like that, and I know the smart thing for her to do is to run away, I'm gonna assume she's gonna try and juke towards me. And it's probably gonna fucking work. It's probably gonna hit her, because she will just be trying to throw her life away, trying to get the kill.
An enemy has been slain.
Ah, damn it, I didn't notice the rose. Oh, fuck's sake, wait, my ult didn't go off though, why not? I swear to god I pressed ult, I'm not coping on- oh, maybe it was on cooldown. It was up there. I definitely saw an R click there, but was my ult even up? T, R. Okay, did I press R when my ult was on fucking 0.0 seconds of cooldown and that's why it didn't go off? That's fucking disturbing. Oh my god. Really, bro? That's so sad. Yeah, I should have had more burst onto the Ashe there. Fuck's sake. Didn't space out my abilities properly because I
Turret plating will soon fall.
expected to proc my W stacks sooner. Okay, shit dead.
The magic that sealed me became my light.
You ever stream on your main account? Not at the moment. But I probably wouldn't ever actually stream on my main account because it's called Before Dark and then I'm gonna get ghosted. When I do play Elo on stream, I do it on accounts that aren't named Before Dark. Oh, this could suck. We could have a Bard portal though. If he doesn't give me the portal though, then I guess I'm just screwed. Yeah, that sucks. So what Bard needed to do was just place a portal through here. So if Zinzal's actually trying to get me, I can just like, if I'm trying to escape Zinzal and I'm already this close to my turret, I have much better chances than if I'm trying to run in a straight line into him here, you know, to get to my turret. And I'm also much further away from Shaco and Ashe and whoever else as well. God, this game is such a fucking mess. Oh, he didn't even try and stun her with his Q? Oh my god, but he just barely lives.
An ally has
Oh, dies to Shaco though. Yeah, Shaco was in the brush. Oh, come on! I might be... Oh. Okay, I am dead there. At least he dies. This is fucking disturbing luck that they have, by the way. Jesus Christ. Ult doesn't cast because it's on 0.00 seconds of cooldown, whatever the fuck that means. Apparently that's not off cooldown. Fucking, this guy survives with 10 HP after he disrespects. Oh my god. Like, he could have just queued to avoid my Q damage, or like queued to avoid getting auto-attacked or anything, but he's like, no, I'm gonna tank all of this guy's damage. Oh my god, I have 10 HP, let's Q! Like, so disgusting.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
I suck against Victor with this build. Thankfully he's not doing a great job of zoning me off the way. If he could just walk up to me and just ult me, I swear to god. That's what he probably should have done. He didn't abuse the fact that I shouldn't be able to push out that wave against them. Ooh, they're going on Syndra. Or Syndra's going on them. Nice. I got ult for the Zinzal. Cancelled an auto. Oh, damn it, I don't have enough damage. Fuck. Thought I would do more. Suppose I need 2 items to do the kind of play I was trying to do there. Bard definitely playing with me there though, and being on board with the play would have helped, considering it does have Ignite. And Bard actually does do a lot of damage by himself as well. He just played like we had to be scared, when really that was clearly going to be a 2v1 win if he helped. Yeah, I also thought I'd be able to solo kill Zin. With which other role you can climb, you surely can with ADC. It is which there, did I say it right? Yes, it is right. I can climb with any role. Just the second easiest would probably be jungle. Whoa. Didn't expect him to do that, or I'd have used my E sooner. Wait, I'm trolling here, I need to flash out. Might as well do it before I lose all my HP. Where's my team though? Oh, Zinzal? Well, I guess I'm fucking dead again. At least he's dead as well. That 1,000, you gave me 1,000 gold shutdown to kill me? These people are psychopaths. These people are fucking psychos. How is that worth for him? Oh my god, what a terrible play. Because there wasn't a chance in hell he could possibly survive that. What? That is fucking unhinged, man.
Ally has been slain.
Yeah, crazy. Okay, I'm super fed now. Can I tranquil the Victor? I think I can. Yes. Oh my god, there's a shaker around. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Okay, I lifesteal more damage than I take from the Shaco's autos. Oops, I accidentally clicked them though. Okay, perfect. Huge. These people are fucking psychos. That Shaco support was just sitting there the whole time waiting for somebody to defend. This is non-stop trying to kill me. No matter where I am on the map. Yeah, we need to get out. I can go for the Gromp though. I don't have cooldowns, I probably shouldn't have been trying to help here. Oh god. Ooh, if he didn't ult, I actually would have survived. Why did he know that he had to ult? Fuck. He should have expected me to die. Oh well. Are you gonna go Terminus third? I don't know, should I? Usually I just do rune ends, but I haven't like I said, I haven't played Lethality Varus, unhit Varus in a very long time. Oh yeah, it looks like the vast majority of people do Terminus, that's probably gonna be better then. I'll go with that.
See my revenge through.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
That's why macro's so good. It certainly helps to play every role, but mostly you just need to like think about other roles and how they fit into the game, and therefore how you should envelop your macro around them.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hello. What the hell? I was so fucking close, dude. My luck is unreal. Unreal. One auto off and he was dead. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. We go Jack Show third. I think I'd probably prefer Rune Ends. I feel like I need wave clear. Damn, I was so fucking close to having Terminus. But didn't die there. I can tell that if I go farm this wave, they're just gonna go fucking kill me instead of doing Drake, so I'm just gonna base and get my item. Maybe we can gank Alawi if they're not gonna instantly push that mid lane wave. Bard should definitely be ganking the Alawi, not just like grabbing mid farm or going for chimes or whatever he's doing there. Oh. Oh. That blows. Alright, I need to defend mid. Yora can stay pushing top. Whoa. Oh, he's dead. Gonna disrespect slightly here. Oh, he's dead. I lost 1v1 to Ashe.
I have seen babies fight better than you.
Oh, my bad. Thought she was committing. She always fucking does. Oh, she still has ult. My bad. I didn't realize she still had ult. Fuck's sake. She didn't use that to kill Cho'Gath. Because even though I was lower HP, I fucking know I would win a fight there. I have more DPS than her. If she didn't have ult. Because obviously when I get stunned, I'm not DPSing, so that advantage is out the window. Oh boy. This game is a fucking nightmare. Oh. Bad aim there, my bad. I can't get stunned here. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Okay. Can try and kill the Asher, but I need Bard's help, please? Or Yorick's help, whatever. Jesus Christ, okay, she flashed him. How did she just kill the Yorick from melee range? Oh my god. This game is such a tilter. She even missed the ult, what was that?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
You have a frontline, why won't you play with them? Or are they inting? Well, the Cho'Gath did just die solo there, for example. Then I died trying to make solo play, not realizing Ashe didn't use her ult. Then I defended bot and Bard engaged, and I played, you know, followed up the Bard's engage. So, like, if they're never part of any of these plays, that's kind of like not really anything I can help. I'm going where the game takes me. It might be on the Baron. Yeah. Wait, that was the real Shaco? Ah, fuck. Okay, nice, he died. Fuck! I should have just gone for the victor. Oh, well we. Okay, we need the base. I'm gonna have runas now, so I'm gonna have wave clear. Do you have fun playing Kog'Maw? Yeah, I think he's pretty fun. I like high APM champs. Breaks coming up. If we don't get that as soul for them, it would be nice if we could get it. We have Syndra's TP up, so she can be part of this fight. Drag it out. Just kill the clone, get it out of the way. Ah, fuck. Can't fucking hit him, bro. Fuck's sake. Couldn't get in fucking range to enter his ult. Okay, GG. What are you gonna build fifth? I would have built Jack Show. Did a lot of damage, but that kind of comes with dying all the time. I'm actually fighting back when I die. Naturally, I'm gonna deal a lot of damage. Was the Ashe a smurf? I can look that up. I don't think so, because the only thing that felt smurfy about her was just, like, her aggression. It wasn't like she was playing extremely clean while being aggressive. It was just surprising that somebody who's supposedly playing on their main account would fucking limit test that hard. Nah, she's not a smurf, looking at her match history. Just an extreme limit tester. Oh my god, if you look at her average KDAs on ADCs, it's like fucking hell, she averages 6 to 7 to 8 deaths. Actually, what is her total across all champions? How many deaths does she average? 6.6 deaths per game. Yeah, she just plays weirdly aggressive, which obviously threw me off that one time where I could have just ulted her. But obviously I was predicting a juke where she would like try and run, but instead she just ran into the fight that she was expected to lose. Does he read YouTube chat or just a double stream? You tell me. What is your Aphelios channel name? Vapor Aphelios. I'll type it. Yeah, I don't read the YouTube chat as much as the Twitch chat, just because it's like it's kind of hard to tell when there's new messages there. I'm mostly looking at the Twitch chat, which is more active, and sometimes I just miss when there's new messages in the YouTube chat, but I do try and read both. Oh, whoops, I mistyped that, by the way. There. What's an acceptable average KD on ADC? Anything. It doesn't really matter. Extremely high deaths like that just means you're playing extremely aggressive. Probably too aggressive, but I mean, you can climb that way as well. If you have really low KDAs, or sorry, really low average deaths, that just means you play incredibly safe, probably to a detriment. But again, you can climb like that. Like, people are just naturally going to be inclined to like lower deaths or higher deaths or middle deaths, depending on how they play. And you know, you could maybe say that perfect gameplay would have this exact amount of deaths, but that's going to be arbitrary. And again, you could just climb. Like, Reckless used to average like 2 deaths per game in Challenger, you know, like. Whatever, just whatever your playstyle ends up leaving you at is fine. You can play Xayah Rakan. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We'll do the PTS. Oh my god, they have a Sona. Dude, they have no ability to survive this lane at all. This is gonna be huge. Hey, Ranuzu. Play safe bot till my 6? Fucking no. What? Did he see the matchup when he said this? I'm gonna screenshot this. This is such a funny screenshot. What do you mean play safe bot Xayah Rakan against Jinx Sona? Why the fuck would we do that? What? Yeah, let's just let them scale. That sounds like a good idea. What the fuck? Bro wants to play safe into Sona? Yeah, what? Like, what? Mind blowing. Alright, be right back.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
If things go wrong,
They don't. They
It's like Yumi asking to play aggro into Jhin Pike. Fucking Draven Pike, yeah. I have a 4-13 to 1 with Jhin and 170 games, 61% win rate, but I'm still hard stuck plat. You're not hard stuck if you're 61% win rate. And you can be hard stuck if you're like climbing with Jhin but still playing other ADCs anyway and just inting with them. Sure, but like then just fucking stop playing other ADCs, keep on playing your 61% win rate Jhin. Because a 61% win rate, you're by definition not hard stuck. Alright, if we are gonna land a level 1 Recon W onto the enemy bot lane, we want to start W. Yeah, you could have snuck in here. I think they probably still didn't see him though. I think we'll level W. I think we're gonna get them. Or do they know? Nice. I think the movement speed actually helped them land it as well. Nice, huge. Play safe against the Jinx Sona, please. Till level 6. Did she bury there as well, or was it just flash? Maybe I should have just... Nah, she might have heal. I shouldn't flash there. Oh my god. Yeah, play safe, guys, until level 6. Wait for my level 6 Vi power spike, guys. Can't believe she said that. I think she must have just not looked at the matchup. It's the only way that it makes sense. I could juggle potion because we don't really need to base here. We can just continue laning until we have level 3 and then we'll be able to engage again. Just need to conserve HP until then. Oh my god, I'm getting so blocked.
Listen, such a simple concept.
Oh, whoops, my bad. After Xayah said, oops, you're bad. Nice. Nice one. Huge. Jinx only got an assist from her kill actually as well. I thought she got the kill. I can't really zone her there properly. From the castles I can though. Jesus, okay, that was kind of a close one, but still I'd bear her up. I don't dare, I need to wait, because if I get minion blocked, I walk right into the turret there. I need to be patient, because the game very much could screw me there. I've been in that scenario before, I'm not gonna fall for it again. Alright, nice. Oh, thank god we played safe until the Vi was around. She just bailed us out of that horrible lane. $200 damage out of my PT already. PT's eye is fucking nuts.
All women desire a car. Like they'd know what to do with him.
Should be able to Q this cannon. Oof, that was a close one. Okay, I don't want to play aggressive onto Jinx until I've got my Q back up, probably. Let's go into turret now. Can secure all the last hits from here. Okay, I missed one. It's not a big deal though.
Lands are restored.
I guess Jinx spaced though? Yeah, she only has a coal, so she could do it basing for sure.
Like everyone in Noxus.
She should die here. Nice one.
You can keep up with me.
What the fuck? Should I flash? I feel like I can. Oh, I'm in trouble here though. Fuck, okay. That sucks. Trapped between the Echo Q and the wall. Oh well. Okay, thankfully the shutdown went to Mazahar though. That's probably not nearly as bad as it going to Jinx. Jinx keeps getting screwed over with kills actually. Yeah, I should have settled for the root and then just left, honestly. That was ambitious for me to try and keep attacking there. Even with Vi around. Do you know Elo Mundo main? I've heard of him, yeah.
Shut down.
Possible not to.
Don't feel bad. They're just magically animated sheets of cloth.
Low-key QSS game? I'm not sure. Maybe. Depends how much value I see later on in just walking up to Mazahar and just killing him without having to worry about his ult blocking me down. Okay, goodbye Sona. Did she just AFK there or what? Because she was gonna die anyway, but it kind of looked like right before she got rid of it, she stopped moving anyway.
Next.
She's dead. My damage is just crazy, bro. We actually just one-shot people. Does that go level 6? No. I don't have cooldowns, but that should hopefully not matter anyway. Got him. Work on, no! Jesus Christ. My fucking kills, man. Oh, she leveled up from that. Nice try, nice try.
Anyone else want to try?
I can show another way, fuck it. If I don't, Jinx has a good chance of making me miss farm with her turret. She is dead. She couldn't actually kill me here. She could be annoying, she could cancel my base, but she could not kill me there. Doesn't fucking matter how low I am, like, you take all that damage to my feathers, you are gonna die. And you cannot avoid taking the damage from the feathers if you're walking into me, because that's what Xayah does. She punishes people that walk into her.
What the heck? I deserve it.
Edge of Night could go crazy late game? Nah, hell no, not in this game. Because this would be much more reliable for that.
Makes me want to stab them. So I do. Humans. They're so very blind.
I'll try and block them from entering the lane. Oh. I won't even bother using my E. Just frankly very unneeded there.
As far as obstacles go, that was about a 3 out of 10.
Ooh, close. Can maybe shove another wave in base? Or, I mean, even though I can base for a pickaxe, it also just feels like I'm so ahead. Why not just stay and continue trying to push for kills? I felt like Echo might be trying to gank. I'm just gonna place a trinket so it warns us if he is, yeah. Because I don't actually have to be afraid of the gank though. Oh, I just wasted W. Oh, maybe not. Oh, how did I not finish off Sana? Okay, fuck, I just wasted cooldowns on that. On that unsuccessful kill. Ah, that sucks. Oh well. Should have been more patient with my W, I completely wasted it there. And then I lost the gap closing ability to actually finish off kills there. Got her. Still had bearing because I needed it. Fucking Xayah. We're just extremely good at turret diving because we can just drop the turret aggro like that. It makes Xayah look busted. I think this build is legitimately busted. Collector rush with PTA. I just stomp with this pick. Like, I don't stomp on any other ADC. The fact that I have Rakan obviously just makes it even better. But we don't even need Rakan to be broken. Is she gonna try and kill me? She might have vision. Oh. Yeah. Like, bro, I'm way too ahead for her to be trying this. Glad we played safe. Yeah. I'm thinking very seriously to follow your god on Sever. It must be broken. This build on Sever is probably nice, but not nearly as busted as it is on Xayah. Xayah is just much better at abusing it.
What? You were in my way.
The main thing that makes this busted on Xayah is just the fact, like, once you've landed one auto attack with W, like, the rest of the combo is just, like, almost impossible to avoid. You have to try and juke to the side, because, like, you're gonna get so much move speed from your W, you just land your full combo, guaranteed. They have to try and dodge it, they can't escape it. And the reason why low elo players are terrible at dealing with this, because, yeah, this would not work nearly as well in high elo, but that's... Oh. Not necessarily because it's, like, bad in high elo, but at least people would know that they have to sidestep the Xayah combo, not just try and run away from it. Whoop. I'm maybe being greedy here, but I nearly have... Ult, there we go. Oh! I almost one-shot the Echo as well! Oh, that would have been fucking insane. Oh my god, okay. So I give her 1,000 gold shutdown there. For 2 kills, it's probably worth, because even if, you know, mathematically the gold doesn't work out in our favor, you know, now there's just so much less pressure on the map. They can't possibly defend all of this. My Vi can go for the camps, for example. They're probably not even abusing this properly, because they could keep pushing this turret. Vi could go for the blue. Mundo also based. Which meant that if Jace wanted to just defend a lane instead of going top, he could have done that. But all good. We can go for another quick look. Is that hard to learn? I would say no. Personally, when she first came out in like 2017, she felt very natural to me to just pick up and play. I've never had to practice her. Like, at least at high-low, like, people would just not stand behind the feathers like that, right? Like, he can't afford to take an auto from me if he's already got 2 feathers behind them. But yeah, the main thing is that if I, like, use my W on somebody like Jinx and high-low, instead of trying to run away from me, she's gonna sidestep the feathers. Like, she knows, oh, I can't have the feathers behind me, so I need to move to the side. So I have to try and snipe the Q in a way where it's still gonna root her anyway. In low elo, this is just insanely free because people don't realize you have to sidestep against Xayah. Not running a straight line away. Maybe we can collapse on Jace here, he seems a bit overextended. Oh yeah, he is dead. He's got grasp, so he's a little bit tanky. Alright, can push out this wave. And time to base. Plat 3 low elo? Well, apparently, because they still don't play correctly against Xayah. That's fine, we still have another wave, we can potentially just keep pushing here. Still got ult if I needed it to dodge any crucial skill shots, but there's been nothing. Whoa. Oh no, her HP. Well, I don't have ult right now. I don't have mana for it, I should say. So a bit overextended from me, or like used up too much mana. Either one, but thankfully I should be able to just walk out. Can steal this on the way out. Doesn't look like they're gonna stop me. I would stick around to just kill him if I had more mana, but since I don't, we'll just base. I was tempted to go Swifties there just because I couldn't afford Berserkers, but I'll just hold on to the tier 1 boots, I suppose. Alright, we'll go mid. Maybe I should have just done the Swifties. Almost full blood at 18 is unhinged. Yeah, like, this is very normal for my Xayah games, just getting like a kill a minute. I think Malzahar ulted, right? Ooh, oh shit, I just trolled. My bad. No! Okay, at least Jace is dead. I trolled that so hard, man. My bad, my bad. Some world and below is considered low elo. It's all relative, man. I mean, there's no exact definition. People try to enforce their own definitions on others, but it really just depends on context. When I talk about low elo here, I'm talking in the context of people dodging Xayah feathers, like sidestepping Xayah feathers. I literally mean any fucking elo, like which is below a certain point, they are not respecting the Xayah. Not like realizing they need to sidestep Xayah feathers. Like when I play in Diamond or at least in Master, people actually do it, and so I realize, oh yeah, we're at an elo where they're actually doing that correctly, so it's high enough elo that they know how to play against Xayah, right? Actually can't kill him there. And then other times, like I'll refer to like my Master games as high elo, because you know that's the high elo that I play in. But also some people say, nah, anything below like Grandmaster is low elo. And you know, that's their definition, like depending on the context, that could be correct. Okay, with help we can definitely kill the Echo, but are we gonna get any help? Oh my god, he's almost killed Verkan. Wow, okay, well that was desperate. Nice. Yeah, that took way too long for my team to collapse. Grandmaster is considered low to channel? Yeah, exactly, but obviously when I talk about high elo, I'm referring to my own games. I'm not Grandmaster or Challenger, so I'm referring to Master. Depending on the context, I might even be referring to Diamond. Then sometimes when I say low elo, I'm referring to like Silver or below. Other times I'm talking about Plat or Emerald and below. It's just relative and depends on what point you're trying to make. There's no exact definition. In my opinion. And such an arbitrary line, it really annoys me when people do try and say there's a hard limit. because it's just trying to... Whoa, my god. Okay. Oh my god, I nearly got hit by that. Fuck, he had vision. I'm dead now. Thankfully, I also managed to kill him, so it could be worse. Jesus. Yeah, fuck's sake, this is so annoying that this was here, because he wouldn't have known otherwise that I was going in this brush. I can upgrade boots. I should have enough to finish my Bloodthirster by the time that I base next anyway. Why not Yuntal? Because Yuntal doesn't get me 23 kills at 21 minutes. With Collector, you snowball incredibly hard on Xayah.
Oh, I wasn't finished with these fools yet.
I'll push out a midwave and then we can rotate for the Atakon.
Namely mine. That's why I'm an optimist.
I can even just try and call them. I don't have ult right now, so it's a little bit... Whoa, what the... What the hell? Okay, I need to get this Echo out of a goddamn flank position. Close. I nearly had the root on him. To let him down, unfortunately. Whoa! Whoa! Didn't realize they were still chasing. Well, that fucking blows it. What? Where did he come from, bro? Okay, at least we got the objective. Oh man, my bad. I didn't notice him zooming into that brush. Well, I didn't end up getting Bloodthirster. Hold it? Yes, perfect. So you had time for the traps to time out there.
An ally has been slain.
Death was nice and peaceful. Thanks for ruining it.
Yeah, I'm currently bronze started in Iron 4, my main is Vayne. My pull is Jinx, MF Draven. What is your opinions on my pull for climbing? Jinx, MF Draven. That seems good. Jhin, not Jinx. Oh, it should still be solid, I suppose. I don't exactly know where Draven fits into niche-wise, but at least Jhin and MF already sounds like a solid champion pull that already deals with a lot of scenarios. Draven is obviously a very hard champion to play, but you probably already know that. If you want to handicap your climb a little bit in the short term to play a harder champion because you find it more fun, that's perfectly fine, it's up to you. Oh. Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
He has to instantly ult because he knows otherwise he gets rooted, and if he gets rooted he gets one shot.
Shoddy construction through and through.
Ooh. Jesus Christ. Alright, nice. Oh, we would have just gone to do Baron here, but I suppose we can't end. I suppose we might as well do Baron. Jinx is on, sorry, Vi is on the Drake, but we shouldn't either. We can just do Baron. Come on. Wait, what's going on? I don't know if Miles still has ult or not. Ooh. Okay, apparently he did. Good thing I didn't try anything riskier. Ooh, actually I could also just do QSS as mentioned, but instead of Bloodthirster, but it's fine. Oh wow, wait, she melted me, what the fuck? Oh, maybe she had a ridiculous amount of attack speed. Jesus. Yeah, she does no damage to them. How did I get one shot? I think I will do Bloodthirster though. I think it's useful for the rest of their comp. Maybe I disrespected the Sona's damage. Yeah, actually, oh yeah, Sona is the big contributor there. That I didn't account for. Alright, GG. Oh no, apparently I wasn't recording this whole game. Unlucky. For a low elo player who play only Jinx, which would be another ADC good to learn, I would say either Misfortune or Jhin or both. When do you decide to build QSS? It depends on the enemy comp, like if they have champions who QSS is good against. If Malzahar was more of a problem, or like if the rest of his teammates were less of a problem, I could build QSS just to never be hindered by his ult. But the main reason why I wouldn't have done it there was because I was actually receiving a lot of burst from the Echo and the Jace, for example, and for them I would rather have Bloodthirster. Both for the overshield and also just so my life's still so hard that I'm always full HP, so I'm not low HP, which would make me easier to kill. Play Vayne next game? Probably not, sorry. For me to play Vayne, they would need to have like a tank support. Especially if it was like Tahm Kench or Braum or something. And ideally I'd have an enchanter. I was just spamming Jinx, but when I started to pick according to my support pick, I started to win most games. Yeah, it's probably the best strategy, but obviously it also depends on like if your support actually picks first. If you just spam Jinx blind pick every single game, then it at least gives your teammates the ability to counter pick themselves. But if your support is going to first pick anyway, then yeah, I agree, you should just adapt to their pick. If you can actually play the picks that would synergize with their picks. Thoughts on the new Samira buffs? I've only tried them one game so far. Felt fine. Didn't really notice the difference because I don't play much Samira.
No cure for fools.
No. Jesus. They need to make a different sound for role swapping with your actual role, man, because sometimes I just come close to clicking yes, or actually click yes, before I realize it's a role swap and not a position swap. What do you think of the idea that ADC is the easiest to climb? Curious to your opinion. I don't know anybody who's saying ADC is the easiest role to climb on. That is not true. But it's good enough that you can do it. A lot of people say one-tricking is the most effective way to climb. Do you agree? Yeah. Depends on the pick though as well. Like some picks are just like bad blind picks, which would penalize you in one aspect for one-tricking them. And also they might not actually reward... what am I gonna play? It's probably terrible, but whatever. Oh, where was I? Oh yeah, and they might not also reward like they might not be also like hard enough to play where you're like really rewarded for getting really good at them, because there's not that much room for improvement on them as well. So in general, one-tricking is the best way to climb, yes, but I would throw in some caveats there that not all champions are equal when it comes to one-tricking them for climbing. One-tricking Jinx for climbing, for example, great. One-tricking something like Draven, great, because unlike Jinx, like he may not be as good at blind pick as Jinx, but at least he's going to reward you heavily for getting really good at him. One-tricking something like Misfortune, a niche support that works best with engaged supports, but you're picking her with a bunch of supports that aren't good with her, and also she's really simple, so you're not going to get that good at her, then I guess debatable. You can certainly climb that way, but I wouldn't argue that it's the best way to climb, probably. What's their bot lane? Smolder, Seraphine. Yeah, we can try Grasp.
I'm not running from them anymore. They're running from me.
One-tricking champs like Nila can't take you so far, in my opinion. Oh, you just mean in terms of actually getting to high elo? Maybe. But obviously if somebody's like silver, like... I don't think their concern is, ooh, is Nila gonna fall off when I get to master? Like, worry about that when you get to master. Nila can absolutely get you like to plat, to diamond. As far as you can realistically expect to get anyway. Ooh. Why isn't he flashing away? What the hell? Nice. First blood to the center.
I remember my lessons and the people who taught me.
Minions have spawned.
If something wasn't trying to kill me, it would have me worried.
Did you try Samira BT first? That is actually the thing that I want to try next time I play Samira. Unfortunately, to play Samira, I need an engaged support. If I'm actually like tryharding this climb, which I somewhat am. And nobody picks fucking engaged supports. They pick mages and bard. Nice. Okay, that was a clean snipe.
An ally been slain.
Whoa. That was ambitious.
I'll get us through this.
I'm getting so good at sniping, actually, holy shit. It was just as simple as getting the confidence to actually try. I'm gonna let him... I'll pick up the second one, actually. Okay, we've seen the Fury topside, so we're not too worried about a gank. Missed a cannon there, but a wall. Probably worth disregarding cannons for trades on Senna, because you get missed from the cannon anyway. It's not the end of the world to miss it. Ooh, I thought that would kill it, but it left it with 5 HP. Okay, Seraphine, no flash. Ow. Getting a lot of minion aggro there and I'm stuck in the wave. Not a good combination. Oh, whoops. Got him. Close. He's fine to take all this farm, honestly, I don't care. Nice one. Beautiful, guys. Well played. Can look to the space here. What the hell? Wait, they must have a ward in there, right? Because that melee chased them all the way into that brush. But then the rest of the minions ignored it, so I don't know. Weird.
An ally has been slain.
Already did a lot of damage with the grasp.
An ally has been slain.
Youth and skill. Every
I'm here to save them all, living and dead.
Nice. That I intentionally was delaying my Q there. I wasn't immediately killing Smolder, because if he wanted to trade back, I wanted to lose some HP first and then use my Q so I get the heal. And see that I end up almost full HP after that.
I prefer to at gun's length.
This could be good. Wait until my Q comes up so I can slow him, so I can land. Oh, almost land another auto. Fuck.
Hold a hand, then hold a gun.
Her route happened at the worst time. Oh well. Ooh. This could suck. Okay, we just try and get as much. Oh my god. Okay, my luck was a little bit low here, I'm not gonna lie. Everything that could possibly work against me has worked against me there. How much HP did she end up on?
To be reborn. Am I still me?
10.
Life should teach us not to fear.
was level 4, by the way. I just want to point out when the level 6 Akali came to destroy me with her ultimate. Oh, she's level 7. And I only just hit level 5. Okay, well, she's dead now.
That monster wants to hear me scream. He can keep waiting.
Seraphine? Nice. Oh my god, Bart. It's the second time it does just the most psychopathic flash of all time. Oh, gonna have to give up that cannon then, I think.
Enemy killing spree.
The mist is wish I could remember the dream.
Wait, these minions are all fucked up. I think it was Bard passive that messed them up.
Those trapped in darkness.
Oh, I was looking at chat. Jesus, okay.
An ally has
Is Seraphine roaming? Not as far as I can tell. Oh, I see her now. There she is.
an enemy has
We can freeze this by just dragging it to the side a little bit to try and prevent it tanking. Crashing. Without having to tank too much as well.
rampage.
I nearly have mana for ult if I need it. Wait, oh, he's got Comet. I only just noticed that.
It's just nice not to.
He might also be maxing W as well. So that was a lot of damage like from his W there. Thankfully I've got a sustain ADC, so... Alright, fire base I can get. Static Shiv, so it's worth trying to shove out now.
He is unstoppable.
But I can't push out if my team doesn't help me. Oh shit, my mana cost on Q is huge actually. 100 mana. Okay. Oh, holy shit, bro. What the fuck? She can shove, I don't care. Take all the farm, take all the farm. Just shove it. Like the Deftones song. I wish it stuck around for another one.
Past is a wave.
Oh, now she sees the low HP smolder. Now she's interested in staying. Oops, missed. Okay, that's worth. Smolder will miss out on a lot of farm now.
Hunted by
An ally has been slain.
Maybe it's time to finally base. This guy should get out. We don't have our mid liner, we don't have our ADC. Ooh. Akali shouldn't have ult though, because she already tried to ult me. Nice. Surely they're not doing Drake either though, right? Sniped.
But I'll never be the same.
Oh my god! Dude, this fucking smaller HP. What the fuck? Oh my god, that was an unexpected flash from him as well. Oh. Sad. Black Cleaver should be very useful here. Their comp is going to be very assassin-y, so I want some HP.
Life won't let me go.
Pings push and barges leaves, yeah. It's the standard.
Turret plating.
Couldn't you have went Samira last game with Rakan? I could have, but it's just obviously... If I'm also considering playing Xayah, I also want to play Xayah with Rakan.
Lucian thought I was lost, but I was only changed.
Ally has been slain.
Ow. Should recover this HP. Place a ward, bro! He has to have wards. Okay, he actually doesn't. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll just use the support snowboarding when they should. You can tank. There we go, nice one.
Out of the lantern, hell came with me.
I can try and sniper with ult. Not needed, never mind. There's a triple rose spawning here. I want to grab this from Smolder if I can. Question is, when is it spawning? Yes, there we go. Beautiful.
I don't carry this to compromise.
Okay, here it is 125 bar spike.
I'm here to save them all, living and dead.
Nice. Sniped her for the slow. Perfect. Well played, Bard. Ah, that missed his gun. Oh well. Are we getting ganked? Ugh, I gotta back off just in case, I suppose.
Stone,
Oh my god, I can already afford Black Cleaver, what the hell? What a drastic turn in my gold. Jesus, Akali. Okay. Damn, I thought she would be worth a shutdown or something. Because she's so strong. Maybe I should have looked. Like, it probably wasn't even worth me flashing to kill her, but oh well. Like, I could have just chased her normally and seen if it ended up in the kill, and if it didn't, oh well. Just let her get away. It's an idiot Katarina. Oh no, it's Nash's tooth. Yeah, we should defend against this if we can. Okay, no need. Well, if I stay top, I can actually just pick up mist there. Oh, did I grab that cannon? Shit, I did. Just from static shiv, what the hell?
It's not an option.
I'm just gonna push while my team are getting caught up in a fight that may or may not end in death.
Is my curse.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
Looks like it did, but I think that was also optional. The Keen looked like he was actively taking that fight when he should have just abandoned it. I might get ganked by Garen here, let's hope not. Looks like I'm fine here. My team are just trying to ping me off this turret, but that would be dumb. I don't have the information to know that I should go off this turret, which is valuable to pick up if I can get it.
The gun's not
No! Okay, at least she dies. Holy shit. I cannot believe that actually ended so well. I was just trying to do as much damage to her as I could before I died. Ended up being that if she didn't flash, I think I would have lived. I would have killed her. Why doesn't Senna go Runan? Seems like a good item on paper. It's a big sacrifice to give up on Fire Cannon. Runan is still... could still potentially be good aside from that. But because she already goes static shiv for wave clear, it's definitely not needed. You can already cope with wave clear thanks to static shiv. She can have it. This as well. Only get one miss from that one though, that's sad. God, I hope there's not a gun in these bushes. I think I saw him go to the left, so I should be fine. Nice. I can already base for Fire Cannon, this will be useful to pick up. It's going to be a lot easier to farm mist off of people now. I can just do auto Q. Whoa, or we need to try and help this guy. Never mind. Maybe we can at least gank the Garen though. Nice. It's looking good. Beautiful, well played, Bard. Okay, now I can base for Fire Cannon.
I remember my lessons.
I've never seen you buy potions. Why so? I usually only buy potions if like there's like fight level 1 I end up dying or recalling. And then I can buy like a longsword and 1 potion. I don't want to waste too much gold on potions. Sometimes I'll buy refillable if I'm facing like a bot-lane where they have a lot of poke and I feel like I can do some sustain. But it's rare. And I also do it more in high elo than low elo, because in low elo I just feel like I don't need that against low elo players. Nice. Nice. And that's all I can do. I can't chase into the brush. He still appears to be in there. Yeah, he was hoping I would face check, but I'm not that dumb. No, I still died through the barrier. Fuck. So much for not face checking. Thought I could get away with it there though. Oh well. Can sell Duran's blade for sure. I'm also, I think just 2 missed away from having the spike where I get 100% crit. And then start getting the over crit lifesteal. Damn. What the? Oh my god, that came out of nowhere. Gonna be real fucking lucky if I end up surviving, but I don't see how I'm supposed to get out. I'm dead to ignite. I don't have time to ult. Alright, that sucks. I actually would have lived if not for his ignite, is the funny thing. Unless Akali wanted to like flash ult or something. Oh, so goddamn close to the Akali kill. Oh, why did he leave his turret? Now he can't defend. Surely he doesn't die to Bagiran though, right? I don't know what he's doing. What the hell? He's just trying to waste his time or what? Wow. The bot is a genius, I suppose. Whoa, what is this build? Bard might be a smurf, just limit testing. It's the same thing I brought up about the Ashe from before, like, most people are just not so reckless with their lives unless they're smurfing and don't care if they die and might run the game with their deaths. I want to play very safe against Akali, I can't really go aggressive on her. Oh my god, that hit me. Nah, no way, that gap closing, bro. At least she dies. She had to use flash and ult just to trade 1-for-1. So it's not too bad, but Jesus. That is crazy gap closing. Nice.
Every day I fought for my life. Why should today be any different?
You can go bot for some farm. I'm very close to my Infinity Edge. Bro, let me farm this. Just go top if you want to go to a side lane, bro.
Small talk.
I know it's not ideal if you wanted to split, but like it's too late, bro. Like I'm already here. I need my Infinity Edge. You can't just expect me to leave bot when I'm already here. Okay. Well, at least he's not complaining that I farmed the wave. He's fine to continue pushing after that. She's dead. No point trying to ult that. Is there any point trying to ult this? I also feel like no. Damn, didn't do anything. God, that guy's tanky somehow. Got Bloodthirster for one. Dude, what is that smolder build? Why am I doing no damage? Gonna say if she doesn't have ult, I think I'm fine. Jesus, though. Wow. Oh my god, I didn't notice that. Missed that. Okay, I knew she would do something cocky like that. I have 4% life still now from passive. We could try Rune Ends here, I suppose. Instead of Bloodthirster. If he doesn't have flash, then he's just kind of useless against me. Oh, no more vision for me. Come on, guys. Oh my god. What? Smolder oh my god, Smolder stole that and got the... How could he possibly steal that? Our jungler? Oh, I guess he killed our jungler. Wow, that is shocking though. Oh, Jesus, he got one shot. Well, that's a fucking disaster.
Fear moves like a current.
Maybe I should try hard with Bloodthirster. Thing is, Bloodthirster is gonna give me so much survivability. But I would get more damage with Rune Ends, particularly when they're clumped up, which I feel like they are clumping up a lot. Could also just go Rune Ends for a quicker power spike as well. And sell it for a Bloodthirster later on. If they're on the Baron, there's not much I can do about that. I don't think they would be though. I think Baron is just going top. Oh my god, I'm not doing damage to this either. Okay. Try out Rune Ends. Obviously this is overcapping my crit, that's fine. I get some lifesteal. I went from like 4% to 12%. And now there's going to be a lot of AoE damage in team fights. Especially because the higher your auto attack range is, the wider the range of the Renan's Hurricane is. Don't know why it works that way, but it does. And because I have an incredibly high amount of range, it's just going to be very wide Renan's bolts. I think he meant to go on me, not Bard. Fuck, I'm probably dead here. Where is the team, by the way? What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy. If we had some peel, maybe I could have done something there. Katarina just went for the long flank, by the way. What the hell? She's completely out of position. Keen went into the pit when there's nobody in the pit. Oh god. What a disaster of a fight. It's winnable, maybe, if I can defend here. We'll see. Probably we can't defend, but we'll see. I'm nearly there. Rod is already there. Oh my god, he's doing damage. Oh my god, I blew them up. Oh wait, Akali's just invisible, right? Yeah. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Okay, what do we do with this? Do we do Baron or what? There's still 2 alive. They could still try and backdoor potentially. Go Nashorite base. That sounds good. Do need to push out this wave though. Focus here is using Q on Kane to keep his HP healthy. Oh my god, how is Kane already almost dead? Nice one. Should I sell the Runans? Nah, we'll keep trying it. Just gonna base for Elixir though. Like, I actually think Runans actually saved us there. I was doing so much AoE.
Out of the lantern, hell came with
Good for shoving out these super waves as well. Just trying. Okay. Nice. Thank you here, that slows her. Perfect. Garen could try and backdoor at some point. Anybody could be trying to backdoor. I'm just saying. Volibear just needs to preemptively base. Okay. Okay, now he could probably stay. Looks like he's already gone though, unfortunately. Ooh. Huge. To be fair, I even thought that he should base as well. We just had no guarantee of where Garen was. He might have been able to cancel it, but... Yeah, Renans is going hard though, I swear to god. Especially against an Aphelios as well, I can actually kill her pets. We don't have our jungler around. They don't have theirs either though. Maybe it's just worth the risk. We should try and kill Garen if we can though. Oh god! I got an ult, but I'm probably dead. Yeah, fuck. My bad, I didn't see her. Well, this blows. They're probably just dead now. The Garen doesn't lose HP. Oh, they're trying to get the Elder instead of trying to end. That could be good. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh my god. Oh no, he died with ult up. It was hard for him to ult there though, but yeah, what a fucking disaster of a play by Katarina and Kane. Me and Bart are coming up though, we can defend again. I don't think... They should get Elder, but if they try and end, we do defend, I think. Oh, what I can do is sell static Shiv, of course, I'm trolling. Don't need that.
Life won't let me go.
Completely forgot that was an option. Renaz is better than RFC? Yeah, actually, at this point, if I had to sell one of them, I would sell RFC. Renaz is just straight up better this game. It wasn't necessarily at the third item point, but it definitely is now in this late game. How much life still do I have now? 34%.
It's harder to hold a hand.
That Garen is insanely tanky though. I'm not playing a good ADC for multing tanks. Maybe I should sell Fire Cannon for Kraken Slayer. I think I should, yeah. I do need some extra tank burning if I can. I'm also wondering, does he have enough HP to justify Bork? Maybe not.
Living is the cure.
Okay, let's get it. What does it even build out of now, bro? Here we go.
Monster wants to hear me scream.
Well, that fucking blows. Well, their Q getting bounced onto me set that up for her. Oh well. Unlucky. $84 damage to champions. Pog. Alright, GG. Whoops, I accidentally honored the volley bear. Did not mean to do that. I just meant to refresh my OPGG. My damage was poggers though. I wonder if Akali was a smurf. Oh yeah, she was. They sell boots for 6th item? You know, maybe that is something I could have done actually. Lord Dom for static? I already had Black Cleaver, so I couldn't build Lord Dominic, so I already had armor pen. Well, armor reduction anyway. Move speed versus Garen. Yeah, true. I wouldn't have been wanting to be too slow against Garen, but I did have like, at one point at least I had static Shiv, Fire Cannon, and Renan's all giving me movement speed, so I wouldn't have been exactly slow without boots. What do you think about Aphelios buffs? I like them. Not too big, but I don't think he needs big buffs at the moment. What is the level order in Aphelios now, or is it situational, or some one size fits all? Personally, the one I do is like start W, then put about 3 points in Q, then max E, then max W, then max Q. Is BT Russian Samira good after her buffs? I think it might be. Don't know for sure. I'm probably not gonna play Xayah, sorry. How's the Elo ADC right now? It's probably okay. Just nobody plays it. Apparently Fleet procs for more heal if you kill a minion and hit enemy champ with a Q. I guess that sort of makes sense actually. Because sort of the same thing happens with Fire Cannon. Okay, playing with a Lux, so we want something that's good with mages, so it could be a Jhin game. Or we do Caitlyn. Although they have Morgana, so the synergy might not actually be there that we would usually have. So I'll go for Jhin. The Senna is better Fleet or Grasp. So maybe I should actually run Fleet into lanes like that. Grasp might only be better if you're actually facing like engage supports, but to be honest, I've found Grasp works fine even if I'm not facing engage, so I guess it might just be a matter of preference. I don't know for sure that Grasp is better than Fleet though, but for sure it's just really nice for bullying in lane. Okay, I think this next game is going to be my last one. Grasp nerfs on range next patch? Oh, that's a shame. Oh, I'm so tired. What are OP against at the moment? I don't know, I don't even pay attention to that. I think it's like 26. Could consider running Cleanse this game, but since it's only going to be useful against the Morgana, they don't have like a crazy synergizing ADC with Morgana, I'm just gonna run Barrier instead. If they had like Morgana Lux, then I would absolutely have to run Cleanse, but since it's just Smolder, I don't think it matters too much. Keep trying to check in on you're always a whole tier higher in like a day. Yeah, we climb fast. Have you ever tried Hubris Jhin? Yeah. It's fun if you get it stacked, obviously. If in games where you don't really get it stacked much, it just turns out to be very mediocre, so I like consistency.
Minions have spawned.
Went okay, Lux. So I would have usually done that, but because they already picked Morgana, that means that if Lux hits a binding on someone, Morgana would just spell shield them off there, so we don't actually get the synergy of Caitlyn Lux in most circumstances, so we should expect. So I don't think there was any point in doing Caitlyn.
Art should terrify. What sweet sadness is killing?
Oh, come on, Mike. Q started casting, but didn't finish.
Smile. Everyone is watching.
Nice. Big. Damn it! I was hoping that would kill him even through the barrier. I hadn't forgotten about it or disrespected that he would use it. Okay, nice one, Lux. He's gonna die, but that's perfectly worth it. Even without the execute, that would have been perfectly worth. With the execute, so much more worth as well. So if I can crash this. Oh yeah, this is gonna be such a good wave to push, actually.
Art requires a suit.
Okay, I think that plating is not gonna be practical to go for, but... Was Morgana gonna be smart and actually cancel me? Because this is hugely disrespectful of me. But supports are so fucking brain dead, bro. Like, how... You saw me go into that brush. You saw me not leave it through that ward. Go cancel me. Unbelievable. Do I want to... Which build do I want to do? They're mostly ranged again.
Orchestrate.
So in that case, I suppose I can just do... a collector rush build. Damn it. If I hadn't hesitated for so long in base, maybe I could have got that cannon with my W. Greetings from England. Glad you could catch the stream, Christian.
Dance for me.
Ah, damn it.
I am misunderstood.
Ooh, that could be huge. Oh yeah, he's dead. Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Well played, Lux. We can try and crush the wave, make him miss farm, so I'll use my E on the wave. Whoops, thought I would get more damage from the Q bounce. Diana might be in this brush, it's not impossible. Okay, should be able to go for the plating now.
The face of your killer is identical to mine. Two. Three. I can't live without the
I think I'll base when I got enough for pickaxe. Yes, we picked it up. I'm not sure we can actually really gank them here, they're not all that pushed.
If I keep getting interrupted, how can I be
Plus if I shove this wave I can just base for pickaxe. Oh my god, Kha'Zix. That was way overforced. I want to crush.
the audience? You are
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been
Perfect.
slain.
Now we can base.
have risen from the filth and muck. And beauty.
Been running it for a bit, and it's so fun. Had 113 AD in a game from it. What the fuck? How fed were you? Crazy.
My audience awaits.
Smolder might actually just want to base again if he is actually good at item completion here, so let's just crash until we see any sign of Smolder staying, and if we don't see a sign, it probably means he has based. So we can deny him some CS by crashing instantly. Ooh, I'm cancelling autos, this really sucks. Oh, but... Still got Bear if I need it. Jesus, what? Okay, there's a Diana around, of course there is. What the hell? That was a shocking experience. Did they both flash onto me? I think they did.
I provide catharsis for my
Yeah, I knew I had Varus, so... And the Smolder, obviously, as soon as I get 4th shot, he's gonna die, so... I wasn't too worried there. Yeah, Smolder flashed Morgana, I don't know what the... I suppose she wanted to flash to land her Q, but still, like, if Diana hadn't been there, like, I just was gonna survive. Oh no. God damn it, another cannon missed. Not for Smolder, though.
easier if blood came in more colors.
Lucky guy.
I like violent composition.
Can still place another trinket. Or another trap, I should say. Just for some vision to know that Diana isn't in that brush. I'll let Lux pick that up so I can keep using my autos on the turret or a champion. One or the other. Ooh. Damn. Oh well. Not bad. Ooh, nice try, Lux. Oh man. Oh! Okay, that was kind of close. Didn't come for his ult heal. Problem was he already started ulting before I even started diving because he was ulting the Lux for damage. Maybe I can... Well, this is really greedy because I just realized, yeah, I'm gonna have to back off. The Morgana can definitely kill me just by dropping a W on me. I can't actually do this. Shouldn't have tried. Just in case somebody's gonna try and kill me from there.
I cannot be good. I must be perfection.
Oh my god, when am I gonna have a Swifties base? I also want to do Infinity Edge second this game, can't do the Farcanon like we did in the previous Jin game, because we need to have enough damage to kill this Garen.
An icon doesn't have to explain himself.
Putrid, thanks so much for the Prime sub, I appreciate that.
Behind every mask is another mask.
Oh, I'm probably dead here then. Yeah, Diana's around. Honestly, even if Diana wasn't around, I still was gonna die there. I just wouldn't expect Morgana to actually realize that. I wouldn't expect her to try and engage that way. But obviously, because she had Diana around, she did want to engage. Sad.
I get nervous before every performance, but I need that feeling.
Okay, now we got our Aurora ganking though. Didn't she go through vision there? I feel like she did. I just didn't notice. Nice. Oh my god, her damage is crazy. Now please just leave the wave. Please. Thank you. Damn it.
Death should never be quick. It should be an opera.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
Oh my god. I thought my W would have been enough to set these up to all die to my Q. Okay. She might try and go for an ult again. Oh. Well, I got Kha'Zix around, but I didn't expect it to flash in like that. Jesus. Alright, at least it's a 1-for-1. What the fuck? Not too bad. Yeah, you may as well take that farm. Because he's crashing this wave, Smolder misses out on everything, and I miss out on everything, so it evens itself out, except it's actually good for our team, because our jungler is coming out on top, whereas the enemy jungler is, you know, not getting any of this action from this mini wave. So it's just a net benefit to our team, even though, like, in this situation, a lot of ADCs, or if it's the mid laner always complains like, oh, what the fuck, my wave, don't take my wave! But it's actually just a net benefit to the team. So long as it crashes in time that the enemy ADC is just as screwed as you are.
Shut down.
Is what matters.
Whoa.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Time to go bot. Oh, this could be good. Oh, wow, she just goes straight in, huh? What the hell? Jesus, dude. Oh, thank you for the ult. I didn't need it, but... Yeah, dude, no hesitation from her. She's getting cheesed and she doesn't realize she's in danger. She just goes in and tries to kill the ADC. My god. Alright, that's good enough for him. I'm gonna rotate to the farm.
Theater is the mind.
Oh, Smolder's here. Oh, for fuck's sake. I have to path around then. Otherwise I get all in and die.
Yes,
Your
they've
turret
gone.
has been destroyed. An enemy has been
Nice. I suppose she must have stepped on a trap of mine because I didn't touch her. Still with an assist though. I think I'll also want to do Lord Dominic's third item. Whoa. Nice, Jesus. I was not paying attention, I think. Okay, and that actually gives me BF sword. That was very convenient and kind of Smolder.
Goes up.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Each bullet is a piece of my soul. Each shot is a piece of me.
No, okay, nice. I didn't even notice there was a fight going on there, but I was about to rotate. Okay, my team, there's more than enough teammates going on the Herald. I can just rotate mid and catch this farm. No need to have all 4 of us there. And I'm also going bot, not because I want to like tax the Shen, but when Shen is there, maybe we can make a play together that I can follow up. I don't know why Aurora was also going bot, because she could be catching the wave. Okay, looks like nothing else is actually happening here.
It's so difficult to work under these conditions.
I wish Lux was accompanying me, because now it's hard for me to go anywhere without worrying about fish checking into Diana and getting solo killed.
They will sing.
Now we know where Diana is, at least. Did I just see something there? Maybe not. Oh. Alright, my bad. If I can Q! Ah, I could at least get 2 casters. My bad, my bad. Didn't expect to get ganked there.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh shit, was even in vision. My bad. Too tunnel visioned.
I wonder what they think when they see me.
The other one juked out of the way.
Slaved this passion.
Ugh. Missing out on so much goddamn farm just due to barely not reaching waves in time. Okay, no more spell shield on the Malzahar. There's a fight going on bot. I might want to rotate over there before pushing out another wave.
On my face.
Hopefully Malzahar doesn't have ult back up for— oh my god. Oh my god, man. Yeah, at least Smolder dies. Fuck's sake, bro. Might be a KSS game. She should die there. What the fuck? Well, Malzahar doesn't have ult for the Kazakhs. Oh, it doesn't matter too much. Oh no, the Eve flashed before he died. Oh no.
An enemy has been
Nice.
A costume, some makeup, a spray of blood.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I want to feel everything. The gun makes it so I do.
Damn, I was hoping I'd be out of vision for him there. Small risk from me here, but I want to hit him with a 4th shot. There we go. That's the small risk I was talking about. Just Diana, the possibility of Diana being in the vicinity, as she always is. Fight going on, maybe I can join in with ult. I think Diana just ulted. Oh my god, this thing hates me. What the fuck?
Killing spree.
They might be on the Drake already, but I'm gonna shove in a wave.
Never hurt anyone. It is the performance that kills.
Yeah, perfect. Plenty of time to shove that wave on the turret, make them miss farm, and still be here in time for the Drake fight if there's gonna be a fight. Ooh, my bad. Oh, okay. Mazahar? I can't target. What the hell? I was locking in my camera there, bro. Dude, look at this. I was holding center the whole time to lock in my camera. Spacebar, spacebar, spacebar. You can see I'm holding down spacebar this whole fucking time. Apparently, you just need to press it a second time after Jinult. Who knew? Not me. Oh my god, what a stupid thing to screw me over in that fight. Did he even ult me? I don't know. Because I couldn't fucking... Yeah, he didn't even ult me, so I could have killed him. What the hell, man? Oh, that's so fucking sad.
The world is cruel. It doesn't have to be ugly.
What program is that? Replay HUD. Those will wise for it, dude. In every other scenario, spacebar does the same thing. Can't believe it. This could be good. Nice. Gotta be careful about the Garen. I don't have a zeal item, so I would not be able to cut him very effectively yet.
Death is certain, but killing doesn't have to be ugly.
I don't need anti-heal this game.
I must wait until the composition is perfect.
So I can grow our dumps.
Ally has been slain.
Oh my god, I'll have to flash that. If I get hit by her ult damage, I die. Got him. Now he should maybe die, maybe not, I guess. Oh my... Smolder! I was aiming for Mazahar. What the fuck's Smolder doing there on low HP? What? That was a shock. That was so random and unexpected.
The ecstasy of opening night.
Ooh, we're one drink away from Soul. Oh crap. Oh, I forced out the wrong thing as well. Oh my god, that was a close one. Thank you for the ult, Shen. I got Lord Doms. I could just settle for the Fire Cannon, but I'm gonna do so much more damage to Lord Doms, which I think is gonna be very useful for Garen, because even though he's not building all that tanky, he is still very tanky. Replay what? Replay HUD. Replay HUD. Maybe HUD is just an easier way of saying it so people understand.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy
Replay heads up display. I'm sure that'll have no confusion.
Breathe in the atmosphere.
Actually, I can keep on pushing another top lane with.
I am at my best, only doing
enemy has been slain.
And another one. I mean, I can clearly see all of the enemies are not in this part of the map and they're all preoccupied or dead. So, why not just keep free farming?
my clients expect the best.
Ah, fuck, I will waste the pot shot. Can I get away with shoving another wave though? This is where it's getting cheeky. Shoving it in this deep. Oh my god, freezing.
I serve a discerning.
Looks like we get away with it.
They are puppets. I pull their strings. And,
Your inhibitor has respawned.
Nice one, Aurora. Denna's on the way.
is what I want to see.
Got her. Sorry, Lux. Ooh. But it's my kill. There's a Garen behind me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, the smolder almost got two-shot. What the? I just didn't crit on the final auto. That's crazy. I almost two-shot him, then he just survived the third auto with his barrier. If you just thrown that in a straight line, I swear to god it would have hit me. I wouldn't have dodged that. Alright, let's get out. Got a lot of movement speed, more than Diana, so... Whoa. Should I try and help? Okay, Diana doesn't have the dash, I suppose. I've got barrier if I need to outplay something here. Come on. That's something, but... No! Damn it. I got a lot of movement speed now. Why did the blue tree movement speed rune make that much consensus specifically on Jhin more than other immobile ADCs? I don't know if that sentence makes sense, sorry. Jhin is not an immobile ADC, not late game at least. That's the difference. He gets guaranteed movement speed on crits, and he's got a guaranteed crit on his fourth shot. So... it's just... he gets a lot of value out of the rune itself, like, as in literally the number goes higher than it does in other ADCs. And then on top of that, go for an elixir. He's also just a lot more reliant on movement speed than other ADCs because of the fact that it really helps him get in range for like a fourth shot, for example, which does 1 billion damage, so there's heavy reward for getting in range for that one single auto. Jeez, that outtrade. I know there's a Garen on the way. Okay. Ooh, perfect. Not so perfect.
This art is a compulsion. I cannot resist it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Maybe I should have led with the Q. Oh well. She still dies here anyway. He did not need to flash for that, holy crap. Alright, yeah, let's just do the Brown, I suppose. Holy crap, I have 775 without even being full build. AD, I mean. I'm actually gonna have to tank this Baron for my team just to make sure they don't fucking die. Nice one. What is Garen doing? Ow. I should be fine though. As long as Diana wasn't around and she's actually dead, so yeah, I was fine. Fucking fourth shot him, it would be sweet. Not worth getting killed by Diana for it though.
The end is important in all things.
Probably should have held on to that final fourth shot actually. All good though, I can set it up on this still.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Half for health, just for setting up my fourth shot. Nice. And that is gonna be a GG. We're gonna go 2-tapped, yep. The power of setting up the fourth shot. And honest to God, I only learned that recently when a viewer pointed that out about Caitlyn, that I could be doing that on Caitlyn. I was like, holy shit, that blew my mind. I was like, wait, you can just set up the headshot, and then finish off the wave with Q, and just walk around with a headshot? And it only occurred to me today, I was like, wait, you can also do that on Jhin. Probably is the first time I played Jhin since I learned that on Caitlyn, to be fair, but... yeah, very useful trick, actually. Only really kicks in, especially for Jhin after Fire Cannon, though. Because your range is so low. But, you know, could still be worth it. Even before Fire Cannon. Can you play Caitlyn next game? I am unfortunately not playing a next game. That was the last game, because I'm getting hungry and getting a little tired. A little tuckered out. Thanks for the answer. Sorry for the spelling. Almost gave you a stroke there. You really did, man. You really did. Why I did the blue tree? I assume you meant... Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of the stream. So, thank you very much for watching, guys. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to follow me on Twitch. If you are watching on Twitch, make sure to follow me on YouTube. And I'll see you guys on the next stream, which is almost certainly going to be tomorrow. So I'll catch you guys then.